I hope you're having a great day. How are you all? I hope you're having a lovely day. I saw that my timer was on and I was like, I think I'm ready to go live. So I'm back. How are you doing? I hope everybody's having a great day. Noctivita first. I can confirm in my chat you were first. Hi, Bob, how are you doing? Hi, Jose. Hi, Billy. Hi, Gang. Hi, Mika. Hi, V6. Hi, The Returner. Hi, MDI. Hi, Matt. I hope you are all having a fabulous day. Hi, Ken. How are you doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful, fantabulous day. I'm going to carry on painting some of these. I think I need to add some more highlight into them, though, because I think they look a little bit dull. No, I don't have another PowerPoint for today. A shame. Hello, Neutronov. How are you doing? Almost the weekend. So close. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Jeff. I think we kept delete. Did you really? You're doing bad. I hope we're able to distract you from it a little bit today. Hang on, let me move my keyboard out of the way. I'm looking forward to seeing how much more I can get done on this headpiece. And the rings I printed out are now done, which is great. No PowerPoint today, I know. Imagine. Your eyes are stunning. Thank you so much, Pinchy. Okay, move everything out of my way. Now, will this... Oh no, why is my secondary webcam not working? Was slandered here yesterday. Look, slandered is a strong word. Questioned, I prefer. Why is this webcam? It's plugged in and it says it's working and it's not working. If we'd be spoiled, you would be spoiled. You'd be spoiled by PowerPoints. It would be too much. I can't do that. I can't do that to you guys. Let me unplug and replug this craft camera back in. I mean, it's not really the best webcam in the world anyway, but maybe now? Huh? Come on, you can do it. Maybe I'll swap the USB port. Hi, Toasty. You could only prove facts about that he cried himself to sleep, just so you know. He didn't even eat any mushrooms for breakfast. Okay, for some reason, my craft webcam is not working. How annoying. Oh well. And replug, that's what I've just done 3 times. And I'm still not sure why it's not working. Come on. Maybe I'll... Why? Why do these things happen when I'm live? Why? Alright, well, it must be an OBS glitch and I'm not restarting OBS. I can't be bothered. I have to restart the entire stream. I'm not doing that. I'm Mario and here's my mustache. Look, we've just learnt things about Mario. Thanks, May! I am revealed. Hi, Tor, how are you doing? Hi, Runix, welcome on in, everyone. Essentially, no, I've just learned that Mario... Mel's on the floor. Oh, my craft webcam won't work. But OBS has this glitch where, love the shadowy... Yeah, it looks cool, doesn't it? I'm really happy with it. I think it looks a lot better. I look like I'm semi-pro streamer. What? Yeah, so much this, Jeff. So much. I've just faced a lot of... I'm just working on this, so I'll keep holding it up. Hi, Torzilla, how are you? I've just faced like so many OBS glitches recently. For some reason, like sometimes my alerts won't work and I just have to restart OBS, or like sometimes like there'll be no sound and the result is I have to restart OBS. Like it's just a bit silly. I don't know why it does it, but yeah, it's just odd. And one of them is getting the webcams to work. It's an OBS thing I've learned. Billy, thank you so much for gifting to Runix. Thank you. Mario is the mustache. The mustache is Mario, not the human it is attached to. Mario is a shapeshifter, and I won't hear anything else. New computer, yeah, I will. I have. That's one of the things that I haven't done, because putting OBS and doing all of the overlays and doing all the settings, because I've got a load of plugins on my OBS. That's the thing that I'm putting off, which is the thing I need to stream. So that's one of the things that I'm putting off, because I'm trying to figure out what plugins I've put in and what works and like what I use, because I've installed loads of plugins and some of them I don't bother using. So that's the thing that's holding me back, to be honest with you. But for those of you wondering, I'm just making this a bit brighter because I think I accidentally made it a bit too dark yesterday. An Italian shapeshifter, exactly. Did you listen to that track I dropped? I did not. I can't remember if I double checked or not. No, I did not listen to it. It's not that I have no intention to, it's just that I didn't. Oh, I feel like that looks a bit better already. Making it a bit brighter. Hi, Vinwolf. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm still working my head pieces, even though OBS doesn't want to show you guys. But OBS has had quite a few glitches I've learned, so I'm just like, okay, just deal with it. All good in due time, you will hear the epicness of the track. Even if it's a little bit harder than the last one. Dover, are you suggesting you want to see a new alert? No, Mario is a shapeshifter. We went through it 3 times yesterday on stream. It was a very... Honestly, I think it's probably one of the best PowerPoint presentations I've ever made. I could have gotten top marks at university if only I had brought this PowerPoint presentation with me. I think that looks better. I wasn't to defend myself. Nothing bad against Mario. I just think he's a complete liar. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just saying, like, it's not possible that Mario is human. Only possible that Mario is a shapeshifter. It's the only possible clause. Hi Hulk, how are you? You're down for a 2-minute 30 donation alert. Okay. I don't even know. The longest donation alert I have at the moment is long. Because I feel like if it's 2 minutes 30, I'd have to like, it would have to be a massive amount. Like that, like they seem to, like now like, we've set this precedent that the higher the number, unless we'd have a whole restructure. And I feel like I already thought I was taking the mick anyway with having one for 1,000. But I only put the 1,000 one in because I couldn't get over your beats that you found over. As Bowser in the movie is so great. Do you know what, Jeff? I was thinking this, and I find it really strange. 10,000. And I find it really strange how, when I look at Bowser from the Super Mario movie trailer, why does it look like Jack Black? That's what I can't get, because I can't get over it. I keep looking at it, and the more I look at it, I'm like, how does it weirdly look a little bit like Jack Black? Maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe it's me and I am imagining it, but I keep looking at Bowser and I know it's Jack Black, but for some reason I think it looks like Jack Black. Didn't they from memory? I'm not sure. But it's Bowser. I'm not the only one. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Like, it genuinely looks like Jack Black, and I keep looking at it and I'm like, I'm trying to like think of Bowser alone and then think of Jack Black. Maybe because Jack Black has looked like Bowser. Well, maybe. I got to see the third rendition of the PowerPoint. His only words were, "Is Mel okay?" To which I responded, "You might want to take notes because there could be ignorance." I think my favourite comment was from yesterday was Theo was like, "This is why I like you, because you're slightly insane." Facial motion, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I think I was looking at the movie poster. I was looking at it today, and I was just like, "How have you done that?" Now I can never unsee. We're gonna have to watch School of Rock and pretend it's Bowser. Bowser in a rock band. I know, I can see that. I can totally see that. He'd headline it like the guitar guy from Mad Max. You ever see or hear something that reminds you of a dream you had? Yes. We all have that one friend that's slightly insane. Yeah, for me that's Theo. So, I'm just looking at how I'm working to make these a little bit brighter because I realised I made them a little bit too dark. So I'm gonna mix together some lighter purple. Just so you guys know what I'm doing. Since my stupid extra cam won't work. Well, she gets blamed for random... Yeah. To be fair, Theo has access to controlling little parts of my stream. Now I'm considering giving Star Wars Lady access because I feel like she'd have a whirl with it. She really likes polls. But only like this area. That's why when I saw it I was like, what the f is Theo doing? Of a random dream made no sense. One of those. Oh really? Convincing her to buy stuff at Artist Alley was honestly hilarious. What, because it doesn't take much? Theo, you should buy this. Yeah. I should. Alright, I'm gonna work on making this lighter. This is silly. I'm holding it to a paint, whatever. If you get 3, you save money. No way. Aw, you know what? She's so supportive of just artists and in general. Like, she's so kind. Theo's great. Oh, I think that looks better already. She was about all the loot. Oh, she's so cute, isn't she? I thought it was really funny seeing her excited on her Instagram stories about about the supermarket, and I realised that must be what you guys thought when I went to Walmart. Especially because she bought a lot of stuff that I felt like a lot of people didn't want in the UK as well, like a Christmas pudding. I can't remember the last time I optionally took on a Christmas pudding. I opted into one. I can't remember the last time. Hi, Lisa, you're listening to the track. You should be able to stream it if you want, that we can all do a little can as your new potential donation alert noise. I don't know. I feel like it would be so much to add a new dono in. So I've already got quite a lot of donation alerts. I feel like, I don't know. I was going to add some small ones in at one point. Okay, I think that looks better, a bit lighter. Thank goodness, I was a bit stressed about it yesterday. I was like, oh my god, have I made it awful? Can't even watch a show in peace. Yes, Theo. We were talking about, Billy was saying how it was very funny watching you buy a lot of stuff at Artist Alley. I was saying it was funny watching you getting excited about Christmas puddings. And how you have access to changing little bits on my stream. Make it random? Oh, I see what you're saying, but then I feel like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I see what you mean, like make one more random than the other. Maybe. I'll consider it. Dover. Consider it's considered. I still dream about mince pies though. Mince pies are quite nice. But I can't eat too many. They're a bit too sweet for me. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. I'm a little nervous, not because I'm nervous of the dentist. I'm nervous because I'm going back to my family dentist, who I haven't seen in a long time. And I'm scared he's going to be like, I left you with great teeth, and now look what you've done. I'm more nervous about the fact that it was my old family dentist and now I'm going back. And what if he says, what if he's gonna say something? I'm good, thank you, Rhonda. How are you? Theo changes a lot on my stream anyway. Theo's the one who adjusts the goal. I realised that Theo adjusts the goal like a stealth magician. When that gets, because normally I forget to update it all the time, but Theo's the one who actually updates it, I've learned. Amazing, amazing. Me? Never, that's a ghost. We'll see about that. So I'm really hoping that this is going to turn out okay. Are you excited for your birthday month? I guess yes and no, because I'm always nervous about my birthday month, to be honest with you. Especially on Twitch, because I don't ever want to like expect anything. I don't think it's fair to just expect stuff. But I think it'll be really nice. It's actually my 4-year partner anniversary on Saturday. And I usually forget about it. And then I usually forget about my 5-year streaming anniversary in January. You better have your throne wish list updated. Thank you. But I honestly feel like there's already so much on there that's been bought that I had been wanting for such a long time. And I'm really grateful. So it's really hard to be like, just find stuff I want. I think as well, you guys have probably learned that I'm kind of like, there's not really that much stuff that I'm not really... I don't want a lot of things, unless it's stuff to like help with, you know, like making, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like doing makeup looks and stuff and helping with the stream. I genuinely don't really have like a incredible list of just like, I want this for the sake of it. Like I feel like I'm pretty easygoing with a lot of stuff, so I find it hard to update my wish list, to be honest with you. No, thank you so much. Thank you, 12 months. You like the mask. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, I think I find that kind of like, sometimes I find it kind of odd because I'm like, well, you know, there's not really that much that I'm too fussed about. But I think you guys have probably started to figure that out. Like, I don't really go like on like spending splurges. And I'll usually like only buy stuff if I need it. So that's why it was really hard for me to figure out what I really wanted, you know? Because I always do something and I'm like, oh, but do I actually need it? I think I'm just rubbish. I think I'm just rubbish at finding stuff I want. There are some fun things on there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there that I really like. I learned that I really enjoy doing like sporty Nintendo Switch games. That is something that I enjoy. You forgot about the complaints? How could you forget about my complaints? We'll be going through them in a few weeks. There we go. That's going to be gold. But I'm just making it white for now so then I can add it in later. Being reminded of all the ones I've submitted, I honestly feel like so many people tend to forget, but maybe you'll remember which ones you did. So many people tend to forget which ones they've done. And then one time I had a genuine troll in there who genuinely submitted an actual complaint and everyone was really confused. I think that happened in the first year that I did it. you think there is another one? Yeah. But the thing is, I feel like usually when there's one like that, nobody understands what's going on. Like, everyone's just looking for the joke, and then we're all like, oh. So it never seems to work. Maybe it was Dover, though, Theo. Dover's been at this all year. It's been Dover's personal project. Okay, I feel like it looks better with the markings on it. For some reason, I thought it wouldn't. For some reason, I was like, nah, it'll be all right. But I think the markings make a big difference. Let's see. So there's like some cute little triangle things going on. The reason why I'm going over it in white is because I'll go back over the white later on with the actual colour, but this will help. Is it from Toilet Face Guy? Maybe. Maybe it is. I mean, Toilet Face Guy did try and show back up. I don't think Toilet Face Guy really understood what was going on. I also don't think Toilet Face Guy was really prepared for what this channel's about. But that's okay. Toilet Face Guy quickly learnt. Okay, you've done a few as well. I love to see it. I'm so excited to see them when they come through. I am genuinely I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing how you guys have been complaining about me all year. Right, let's see. I'm gonna add some orange, so I can see there's some like an orange block at the top. So let's add that in to here. I don't really know how I'm going to go about these eyes, because these eyes are freaky as hell. What is this channel about anyway? Look, it's a dedicated makeup channel from someone who doesn't seem like they really know what's going on half the time. I'm a makeup streamer, believe it or not. I'm making up a mask right now. It's all part of the bigger picture. Did Dover do this one or not? Honestly, I can't even remember the ones I did months back. Dover, I feel like you've been responsible for most of them. If I have 100 in there, you've done 97. You've done so many complaints. You're responsible for so many. Okay, so let's see what this looks like if I just kind of like brush some paint on the ends. That doesn't look so offensive. That doesn't look bad. Okay. Well, that kind of looks okay so far. Maybe now I'll add a red. Actual critters are masks. They're all mini masks. So these are all miniature versions of this. And I want to create them and then put them on a headpiece. I still think that there's going to be quite a lot to do. I feel like this is going to be a colossal headpiece. And I'm kind of scared. I'm a little bit nervous because I feel like this headpiece... I'm scared... Well, okay, look, here's my fear. And my fear is I'm going to put loads of work into this headpiece and it's going to look awful. But maybe at the end of it, I'll have a bunch of masks, like mini masks like this, and I can use them as for other stuff, I don't know. Okay, so then the next colour is green. You love green. Oh, this paint's dried up. That's a bit rubbish. This one. Oh! Oh, no, sorry. I thought it was brand new, but it wasn't. It all just like spat out at the end. Alright, and then I'll also add this dark green. Okay. Okay, great. I've got to figure out how we're going to do these eyes, guys. The eyes are going to be the hard part, I think. Because they're creepy. And they're kooky. They are... But I feel like they're kind of like iconic in their own way. So I've got to... I'm not... I want to keep them kind of goldish. I'm impatient and I want to start gluing this headpiece together, which is so silly because I haven't finished painting it, but in my mind I'm like, ah, yes, now I can begin gluing it all together and seeing what it looks like in its grand finale. That's silly because I haven't finished even painting half of it yet. It'll have some weight to it. It will. Yeah, it's gonna have to defy gravity again, but that's fine, isn't it, MDI? We've defied gravity plenty of times on this channel. Hi Gary, how are you? Right, let's see, a blue. Have this nice dark blue, but I hope oh, actually it doesn't matter if I don't have a light blue because I've got white. The thing looks like the Sonic Hedgehog had a child with an owl. Yes. How are you doing, Nostro? I hope you're having a good day. Let's brush this blue up this way. And as ever, just hope for the best. Barrow as well. I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. I feel like I'm getting better, but I feel like I still need to like take it easy and rest. You know what I mean? I don't want to think to myself, oh, I'm so much better already, and then that's what I don't want to do. So I'm still making sure I'm gonna take it easy. We're gonna be all right. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I feel like this looks a bit better already. Okay, maybe I should work on the eyes. Maybe it's the eyes that are confusing me a little. So if I'm going to work on the eyes, perhaps I should try with the orange around the edges. And just... It's meant to look scary though. I feel, well, I mean, I think so, but at least I think this mask looks freaky. I feel like this mask is odd and strange, so... I think I'm nervous about making it look weird, but I think it's got to look weird. Because it is weird. It just is such a strange thing. Yeah, fingers crossed. I think I'll probably be okay next week. But yeah, I'm gonna have to just take it easy until then. I think it looks better. I was supposed to say that it looks odd and strange based on chat. Look, you're not wrong, Bimwolf. Right, let's... Oh, I feel like that makes sense in the grossest way. In the nastiest way, that's right. Ugh. It looks weird. Right, I'm not going to worry about the black outlines on it just yet because I'll definitely have to wait for some of this to dry. Okay, well, we've almost got one done. That's okay. Had I started a long day trying to get some extra work hours in so I can get days off between Christmas and New Year and a few days after. Do you have that thing where you have like, you can work like days in lieu? So you can like work some extra hours and then once you've worked those hours. Oh, Storm, thank you so much. How are you doing? There's a storm coming. Oh, this is so sweet. What a wonderful raid call. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're fabulous. How are you, lovely? I hope you're really well. It's so lovely to see you. How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you playing? Finished the game and I survived and I didn't kill my character. Can I tell? Wait, you tell. You tell chat. Stormy, you tell chat. I'm going to get a picture up. Wait, don't tell chat just yet. Stormy! Hang on a minute. Hang on. MDI! Thank you you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for sharing. Oh, sorry. Thank you for gifting. I don't know why I said sharing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hang on, I'm getting a picture. I hope you like the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. Okay, you tell. Summer, you tell. You tell. You tell everyone. Because I think it's so wonderful and I'm so happy for you. It's your big news. You're the face of Jamie. Guys, Stormy Jazzy in the chat is one of the actresses that's in... Oh, and 6 other characters. Oh, I didn't know. Oh my god, I thought there was only one. Jesus Christ. Jesus, that's amazing. Okay, is one of the faces... 7 of the faces. In The Devil in Me. You guys might have heard of this game that's come out recently. And I just think that's the coolest thing. So you didn't kill your own character, which is fabulous. I'm proud of you. But I just think that's really awesome. So congratulations on that epic role. That's awesome. I hope you've enjoyed the game that you've been in as well. But I think that's fabulous. Congratulations. 7. I actually kept everybody alive thanks to my chat. You did? Hang on, is it on Steam? It was a great experience, thank you. I just think that's so wonderful. I'm good, thank you. Well, I wasn't well last week, but I'm much better now. But I've been told by doctor's orders to take it easy. So, in the meantime, hang on, I'm just going to find this game on Steam, because I wasn't sure. I actually haven't looked at it. Devil in... I think it's something that... oh yeah, it's a Dark Pictures anthology one. This is something that Saz will definitely play. I'm Bill. I don't know if you've ever played Zelda. I have not. Thank you. Sorry, I've got a load of pop-ups now. I open Steam. Thank you so much. So one of the things that I'm doing is I'm preparing for big makeup looks. I do this... Oh my god, if Steam could stop showing me adverts, I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. Goodbye. One of the things that I like to do is to create big headpieces for some of my looks. So because, like I'm not really doing a look right now, because I've been told to take it easy. No 13-hour body paints is not cool to me, but whatever. I'm making a big headpiece, and so I'm working on one inspired by Majora's Mask. So I've built this so far. I 3D printed it and I painted it, sorry. And this one as well. So this is going to be what is new in the mind of Mel. No more. I haven't found another way to cancel Mario yet, so don't worry. So this has been printed as well. So I'm going to create like a big headpiece, and I'm going to create a massive look with it all. So at the moment, I'm just working through painting all the stuff that I need. Yeah. I mean, I found the files, and so I've just printed them out. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now I'm working on painting a bunch of these so that they'll all kind of like match together. So it's going to be quite a big headpiece. I'm hoping anyway. Quite a big headpiece, and I'm going to glue it all together. So some headpieces, I'll see if I can find a pic. Oh, actually, I tweeted a picture. Let me just go save it, and then I can... It's quicker. There it is. It's quicker for me to get it. So sometimes I do massive headpieces to go with my looks. And I like doing that. So this is like kind of one of the headpieces I've made before. And like I like to make it like all gold. And just I like making things excessive for the sake of it being excessive, because to me it's fun. So my plan is to create something excessive for Majora's Mask. And so that's what I'm kind of doing. I'm preparing all like the bits that I need. And then when I can start gluing it together. Oh, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. When I can start gluing it together, then I'll start building, like a proper... This is like a proper big look. So I'm excited to see how it's going to go. I guess one of the things that's making me a little bit nervous is I feel like the gold isn't gold enough. Which I know sounds silly, but to me I'm like, oh my gosh, is the gold like goldy enough? Like, is it gold-gold-goldy? I can choose whether I want the hours in money or in time off. Oh, that's a pretty epic deal, to be honest with you, Nostro. I don't know what I'd choose. Guess it depends on the situation, doesn't it? So yeah, that's what I'm kind of building today. I'm just going through making sure that all of this is going to be correct, I suppose. But it does seem kind of, it feels kind of weird because they're so tiny and I'm kind of like a bit nervous. I don't know anything about Zelda either, so this is all very new to me. And I'm hoping that I don't, you know, upset the entire Zelda community. I'm sure we'll be okay. But that's kind of what I've been working on. I don't know much. I have played it though. I only played, you know when they have like the really old ones and you're like literally in this like dungeon and it's like a bird's eye view and you keep dying. I got a Nintendo 64 Mini. I was so excited when I got one. And I was like, oh my god, like, you know, Zelda's on this. Like the original one, I should play it. It is so hard. I was so upset. I was like, this is really difficult. I don't know how anybody found this fun. I'm not very good at finding like stressful. Oh, Billy, thank you so much for doing that. Okay, Cat, thank you so 9 months. I'm a cat. I don't need to work. I'm glad you finally realised, and I hope that you spend the rest of your days knocking things off coffee tables. So I'm just working on slowly painting these. I think if I paint them okay enough, then I should be able to use them for like little things again in the future if I... Part of me is like, okay, if this look goes horribly wrong, then it's fine. I'll find another use for it. I'll figure out another design. But so far, I think it's probably going to be okay. I think it'll be okay. Just got to do quite a few layers of paint. Yeah, they really are. And do you know what, Stormy? I really like Tomb Raider, but I swear to God, I've never felt fury like it. Like trying to, especially trying to control like OG Lara. I feel like okay. Does anybody else do this? When you play a game and you're swimming, like you kind of hold your breath with the character. Yeah, honestly, the amount of times I've nearly passed out and like trying to control it, so I feel like I've just started screaming at this point, like. Especially because you know when you're swimming and there's so many axes now that you can move. It's like up and down and it's like dive down and left and right and it's difficult. And then with the old games, I don't know how I do it. I like watching other people play who like seem to only do that and they've mastered like really old video game controls. Because I swear I think I'm spoilt now with like the way that I can just like move the camera, etc. and it's so fluid. I'm so spoiled. I try and play these old games and I sit there and I just don't understand how I ever did it before. I don't get it. I don't know how I've done it. I sit there getting really upset. I get angry. So I ended up just watching other people. I just can't control that. I can't. Especially, do you know the thing that confuses me the most is I used to have PlayStation 1. And these PlayStation 1s didn't have analog sticks. And I genuinely don't understand how I can play a game now without using an analog. I genuinely don't understand. Hi, Base. How are you? Hi, Creeper. Don't have the right things on the table. Makes sense. Swimming in Tomb Raider is brutal. In the breath holding and getting around things. I'm scared it's going to collapse on me and die, even if it's just a game. It's so stressful, isn't it? When you have to go down, like underwater and pull the lever, like flip, like bounce off the wall, flip back, and then you've got like 30% oxygen to make it all the way back. Oh my god. Hi, Base. How are you doing? It's too much. It's too much. I don't know how people do it. I genuinely can't fathom how people manage to do this. And they're like, oh yeah, like no. I feel like I was just screaming. Are also really good. I'm glad to hear this. I'm assuming they're getting used to their nice new home. I have learned to look around the corner in a game. You look around corners. Looking around looking around corners is honestly helpful. Do I do it? No. Should I? Yes. Have an early call time tomorrow. I hope everything goes really well. Good luck with everything. I hope you get more incredible jobs, and I hope that the next one that you get earns you millions, and I hope you become a millionaire overnight and everyone falls in love with you, and I see you all over Getty Images and you get an Oscar. I really do. Okay? Have a good day. And then new occasions sometimes. Oh, that's lovely. Guys, I had a family member talk to me today about Hitman. One of Ghost's cousins was telling me that they've started enjoying Hitman. And it gave me a Hitman itch to play again. Me too, thank you. Of course. I started getting a Hitman itch to play Hitman again. Maybe we'll do that while I can't do too much. Did I give them tips? Yeah, I like always carry a screwdriver. Wolfgang, thank you so much. Thank you. 31 months is unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you. Watching you play the non-stealth version of Hitman. Thank you. Attack man. Always carry the super tiny screwdrivers, especially near Christmas. Oh my gosh, is there like a Christmas version of Hitman? Whack someone with a Christmas tree. Poison the drink and then hit them with it is the best tip. No, attempt to poison the drink and just whack them with the bottle instead. Why play the long game? Why? What's the point? Get it over and done with. The mirror incident. Honestly, I can't even. I don't even know how I managed to play so many games. It's just too much that goes on. I was actually a little bit unwell, but I'm feeling a lot better now. But under doctor's orders, I have to take it easy. So that's why I'm just building headpieces at the moment, which feels silly because I'm like, oh, I really want to do some makeup looks, but alas, I'm not allowed just yet. So it'll be okay. I think I can probably get back to it next week. There's the right way, there's the wrong way, and then there's Mel's way, which is also correct. I'd like to argue my way is also correct. A body pyramid in plain sight, so the gods. How did they see this? They're NPCs. They're meant to be silly. I thought NPCs didn't have that many like brain cells, but now what I'm learning is NPCs are getting smarter. They're getting smarter by the day. The worst NPCs. Do you know what as well? Because I feel like when you play some video games, you can kind of get by with some stuff because you're like, he's not going to know. This NPC is not going to figure out what's going on. And then when they do figure out what's going on, I'm surprised. I'm like, sorry, who gave you permission to figure out what I was doing here? Was it called a hallucination? Oh no, it was actually pretty crazy, Polish. Last week I had a reaction to some meds, and I ended up in hospital because my hands, it started in my left hand and then it went like, it started crawling up my arms, just started to get pins and needles as if it was going numb. And then I got it in my right hand, and then I got it in my left leg, and then I got it in my jaw, and I was like, oh my god. So yeah, I was in a hospital trying to figure out what it was. Turns out it was just a reaction to some, like one of those like 1% reaction to some meds. It was pretty scary. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Kings, thank you so much. 24 months is unbelievable support. Thank you so much. Watching the football, I hope you enjoy. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. But yeah, that was pretty wild. So it was a bit much. It was a bit but so yeah, I'm just taking it a little bit easier at the moment. It was pretty scary, yeah. I'm glad I went to the hospital for it, but I feel like I've just been plugged into loads of machines. They were doing like a ECG and blood pressure checks, and they took my blood tests, and you know what I mean, they were like checking everything to make sure it's okay. But yeah, it was a bit like I was not happy, as I'm pretty sure most people would be very unhappy in that situation. I had a full MOT. Yeah, I had a full MOT. No PowerPoint rant about, no PowerPoint rant today. I haven't had time to think of another problem I've got. Although somebody did message me yesterday and it brought up a really valid point. Yesterday we were talking about like Pokemon are clearly conscious, like they are aware of what's going on around them, and we were wondering like, and they can understand English, right, but they can't all speak it, and we were wondering, do Pokemon have rights like animal rights, right? My question, then somebody pointed out to me last night, if you were in the Pokemon world, I'm good, thank you, Dark Dragon, how are you doing? If you're in the Pokemon world and you are a burglar and you use your Pokemon to help you commit robberies and crimes, and your Pokemon kills somebody, does the Pokemon get done for manslaughter, or do you as a person? Because Pokemon at this point are valued seemingly as a higher grade than animals. So here, who gets in trouble? Does the Pokemon get in trouble, or does the master of the Pokemon get in trouble? Because as the master, because they're the trainers, but Pokemon are clearly their own entity as well. So I feel like just because you kind of like have a Pokemon, but you've captured this Pokemon. In the US, both would be charged. Both. Okay, that's quite interesting. That's probably the best answer I've heard so far. cognitive test for Pokemon to determine if they should go to Poke Jail. I would say the person, what happens, but I think that Pokemon are valued higher than animals in this world. Who is at fault? Testers are smart. I mean, I don't actually know. Pika murder. Like, what if Pikachu just loses it one day? Definitely the person, but only some of the mons. But then, is this suggesting that some of the monsters are a different tier than others? This is, I can't get my head around it. I guess Pokemon are wild, but they're conscious enough that they understand what's going on. Rocket and Galaxy. Sorry, I don't know who Galaxy is. Are both the trainer and the Pokemon kind of get... Okay. So they would both get in trouble. What if... Never play... I can't remember the last time I played Pokemon. Honestly, I genuinely cannot remember. I used to enjoy Pokemon. This implies there's a Poke Jail. Like Ash's Pikachu, they should go to jail. They know what they're doing. They know when they're being nice and when they're being little a-holes. So because we understand that Pokemon are conscious. So then, like, should Pokemon get done for manslaughter and murder? Stuff that keeps me up at night, guys. Depends if the Pokemons have their own will. If no, they stupidly follow orders. I think they do have their own will. I genuinely think they do, and they just do like the Squirtle squad. They kind of like just do as they please, don't they? I feel like do you know what? I agree. I feel like a Pokeball is kind of mean, and so we were talking about this yesterday, and we kind of came to the conclusion that the Master Ball is the meanest one, because that just captures them. Like they can't really fight back from a Master Ball and be wild again. It's not like if you catch a Pokemon and it's like, oh yeah, all right then, and it stays in there. A Master Ball's like, no, so you're not getting out of this one. So I've determined, I don't think I like Master Balls. Quad Time, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Compare it to the mob. If a mob boss orders one of their underlings to commit a crime, the underling could get arrested and the mob boss could also get charged if it can be proved that they gave... Oh, okay, so we... Pokemafia. Pokemob boss. I like that. If I go to jail, do my Pokemon stay in their balls? And all that time until I'm released, what happens? What if you get put into jail for life? Do they release your Pokemon? Your Pokemon could come and rescue you. What happens to them? Your Pokemon must have to go to a Poke Jail. There has to be a Poke Jail. Somehow I knew it would come back. Like, this keeps me up at night, May. The Pokemon go to Poke Jail. Do you have to feed Pokemon even if they're in the ball? Like, do you have to take them out, like, once a day and feed them? Or do they kind of like get cryogenically frozen inside the ball temporarily? Have a shelf life? Yeah, like will the balls rust and then like will they like just break free from them? Because also like you can save Pokemon to like a computer and stuff. So like are Pokemon essentially just data? They turn into Pokeskeletons. Like Cubone, but forever. Free the Pokemon. Like, this is now what I'm wondering. Like, I feel feel like the more I think about it, the worse it gets. But what about ghost Pokemon? What about ghost Pokemon? Surely ghost Pokemon, they wouldn't even get into the Pokeball. Like, surely they can like pass through a Pokeball. Oh, thanks so much, Cod Time. Thank you. I was a bit nervous about it when I kind of like put it back at the end yesterday. Like when I was like done with it for the day, I was a bit looking at that. Is this gonna be crap? Basically trapped humans in... Is there really? I don't know. Feel the inspiration. Yeah, see what I mean? But I feel like this topic needs so much research put into it. Poker skeletons. Poker skeletons would be pretty cool. I'd like to see some poker skeletons. Do not bring your freebie logic into the Pokeverse. Pokeballs work because magic. Feeble? I thought you said freebie. Is it the one that looks like an... I wouldn't know. I don't know. I only really know the original 150 Pokemon. I don't really know many of the new Pokemon. Because I think they become data... No, there was somebody researched it yesterday and they're the equivalent of like Ant-Man. They shrink. Which suggests they need to be fed. Well, actually, do they? Because when Ant-Man went into the quantum... whatever it was. Quantum realm. He was only gone for what felt like 5 hours and it'd been 5 years. So I'm pretty sure he didn't feel that hungry. So he didn't... I don't think he felt that hungry. Like, did Ant-Man get... I don't think... Was Ant-Man hungry? Wait, when Ant-Man went to the quantum realm, did he get hungry or not? Because it's only been 5 hours for him. For everyone else, 5. But then, like, if he... Oh my god, no. If Ant-Man went into the quantum realm and Kate was only there for 5 hours and came out and it had been 5 years, when he comes out, is he hungrier than he was in the quantum realm? Or is he still quantumly full? Discuss. Your mask isn't so much a zoological creature as it's a human spirit. Somehow trapped in its current form, the poor thing apparently retains its human memories, desperately clinging to its former visage. Even reportedly shedding tears while looking at it. Christ. Your mask will become incredibly upset if separated from its mask and possesses any human who dares to wear it. Oh, wow. That's kind of creepy. When Pokemon started, we only had ghastly haunted Gengars. Originally, they died in the circle ball and like turned to mush and circled. So all ghastly and are Pokemon who died in their balls. Are you serious, Clementine? That is so dark and evil. He would maintain the same hunger level. Giant Ant-Man must have been... Yeah! When Ant-Man gets big, does he immediately feel like, Christ, I could really go for Dominator right now? Yes. Always make like fantasy the work. Quantum Realm is magic too. So is Infinity Stones. Yeah, well, they always just, if like, to make the answer to something is quantum. How are you going to put Majora's Mask together? Oh, sorry, Quadtime, what do you mean? Do you mean this, do you mean like this part? They'll all be separate and a lot of it I'll be wearing on my head. So how I make a lot of headpieces is kind of like this. Where on the top of my head, this is all built onto a headband, defying gravity, with a hell of a lot of hot glue and a prayer. So I usually do this, and so a lot of these parts will be attached to the top headpiece, and kind of like making the halo. I will be wearing this as a mask though. This thing with the pencil crayon tips. I'll be wearing this as a mask and then the rest of it will be painted. So it's, yeah. So usually you can see like I usually just combine it as like a massive thing. So I'm not going to wear like literally doing Majora's mask. I like to do stuff inspired by things sometimes. But you'll clearly be able to tell like it's inspired by Majora's mask. When he destroyed the plane, he was just after a snack. Like, was he after all that aircraft food? The plot twist, Ant-Man is huge and gets smaller by compressing zip file. You could really go for a Domino's, like the whole restaurant. Like, he goes for a buffet but just eats the entire thing. got you, cool, yeah. And a prayer. Like, honestly, hot glue and prayers. Honestly, some of these headpieces I've made before, even I've been surprised. Like, some of them have defied gravity. Some of them I've had to actually stick on the end of like a pole and put the pole down my back. And this sounds so funny. It's for my zodiacs. I would make these like circle coaster things that would sit behind me like a halo, and the way I did it was I attached it via glue, and it was like a giant lollipop, and then I just fed it. This is so ridiculous. And then I would like feed it all the way through like my because I always wear like a tube top when I'm doing my face and chest looks, and then I like tuck it into the back of my trousers so it stays bolt upright against me. The only thing is like, so then I can do this, but I can't turn my head, so all of my looks like then like so that's usually how they go. Zipman, full control of compression and zippers. What's that zipper brand? So there's going to be a bunch of mini ones as well on it. There'll be quite a lot of stuff, I think. Because I genuinely think that this is going to be a really busy headpiece. In a good way. I'm excited about it. I think it's probably just going to be like, there's going to be a lot going on. The things you artists do. Oh, stop it! Yes! YK Gamer. You're flying low. Can you imagine? What if he has like full control over like all zips, and so many like superhero costumes are held together by like zips? And like, what if he just like, it's a really great distraction because like Deadpool's outfit is like falling off him. You've once again been outdone by Zipman. I gotta run, but I'm looking forward to seeing you put that together. Oh, thank you. I'm really excited to do it as well. Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try and make this mega headpiece, and I get all this stuff ready. So when I am back to doing makeup looks, hopefully next week, I can just do this big look. Hi, knockers. How are you doing? Also, my craft cam isn't working today, but I think it's more of an OBS problem, which is why I'm just holding everything. I mean, the craft cam doesn't really do much anyway. Like, it's not very good. It's more so just there to show you guys that I'm doing something. Also, thank you so much to the people who have ordered from my online shop. Just to let you know, I plan to go through the orders this weekend. I know I'm not the speediest in the world, but Do bear with me, since I've been told to take it easy. But thank you. Appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Yes, so I'm looking forward to doing this look, although I do get this thing every time I like take on such a massive look. I'm always really nervous that I'm gonna like screw it up at the last minute. I totally oh, would you? Oh, that's very like they suck. Look at them from the other side. They're awful. You don't want to buy these from me. You don't want to. They look good from one angle only. That little one looks like a sea creature. It does actually, doesn't it? It looks like it just belongs in the ocean. No one's gonna see the... No, exactly. But that's why you can't have them. Because if you got it, then you'd see the back. It would be good. I think this one especially will be quite cool as like shelf decor, to be honest with you. I think that one's pretty cool. Be handcrafted. I don't know. I printed out somebody else's file, so I don't know if it's handcrafted by me. What do you do with all your creations? So dipped and polished. This might sound drastic. When I make a headpiece like this, as soon as I've taken the photos and the videos and I'm happy with it, like I check the footage and I check the photos, I take it off my head while I'm in the look and I drop it on the floor and purposefully destroy it. I break it as much as possible so that I'm not inclined to keep it. And then what I do is, because it's usually late when I finish my look, is the next day I pull it apart and then I repurpose it for another headpiece. So if you look at my headpieces, a lot of the time there's a lot of parts you'll see has been reused, but I've re-glued it together differently. And so something like for this one, like I'll probably use bits that I've got from another headpiece. I know it sounds so dramatic, doesn't it? I'll use bits from another headpiece, but you wouldn't really like there. Like, did you see the rings at the front on Scorpio? Those rings on the front are the same ones I used on the one with the giant skull on the head. So I'll just keep bits, and then I'll just keep re-gluing them. Yeah, I try to reuse as much as I can, especially because I 3D print a lot of the stuff. So all of this has been 3D printed, but I just don't want to hoard. So I don't want to like fall in love with a headpiece I've made that I'm never going to re-wear again because I made it for a specific look. So after this, yeah, I like Franken headpiece, all these together. And I know it's so dramatic, but once this is done, I will destroy the headpiece. But I'll have like a Majora's Mask prop to use for something. So I could do another look. I could do a look that's maybe inspired by a bunch of different Zelda games. And then maybe for the next one I'd make that creepy moon thing. Or maybe in another one I'd build like all of the little masks and then I'd put all the masks around a headpiece. And then I would be something else from the game. You see what I mean? And then this would get reused as part of it. So I like to find other ways to to reuse it. But yeah, I know it sounds pretty dramatic. Some stuff is really particular. For instance, like this one's quite particular, but I also feel like if I sprayed this whole thing like black and gold, you probably wouldn't be able to think that's inspired by Majora's Mask. Or what I could do is like chop all of these off and put something. Do you see what I mean? Like, but this looks so cool. Thank you. I'm excited to see how it's gonna turn out, to be honest with you. I am excited. I'm also a little nervous. It's a big. I feel like it's quite an optimistic look that I'm going for. As an Easter egg. Exactly. An egg. Easter egg. Face masks will become mad. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just think there's so many things that you can do. And that's why I purposefully try to I do something to it to try and be like, don't fall in love with it, because I will fall in love with it, because I'm I used to hoard. I don't hoard anymore. So I always try to be a bit careful. Is Not Human TED Talk, and we'll be uploading it to YouTube. Fabulous. It would just be cool to buy bits and pieces of you as like souvenirs. Yeah, I was gonna do that at one point. I realized it was actually quite tricky, especially though for shipping stuff to the US. So I haven't quite figured that out yet. There was little bits that I was gonna do to just like, kind of sell at one point. But it proved to be a bit trickier than I thought it would when I was trying to do it. Like, there was quite a lot that I had to like consider, and I was not happy about it. I was really annoyed, actually. I was like, oh, why isn't it straightforward? Hello, Tribal, how are you? Could be a problem. That's the thing, is that I know it's always such a shame when I'm like, all right, here, but I'm only shipping it to the UK. But yeah, the shipping was a problem. Annoyingly. And it's one of those things that I never really considered before, but like trying to also, when you try and like plan for shipping on like with websites and stuff, like it's so complicated, because sometimes some websites don't let you don't let you figure out like shipping to other countries. They just kind of keep it as a flat rate, and then that's frustrating. And then I should have done that. And then I actually do know somebody else who they found so many issues shipping specifically to Canada that loads of their stuff goes missing. That in the end they like their price to ship to Canada to kind of almost put people off is almost like $200 to $300, because it ended up going missing and so many times, and it was so expensive to like do the tracking, and these were like custom items, so she'd really want it to turn up. So I was almost like insurance if someone really wanted it. I mean, like, I know it sounds really crazy, but it's like she'd had that many problems with it that in the end she had to put the price up to like 300 quid or something. Hi, Star Wars Lady, how are you doing? Aw, thanks, Ronnie. How are you? We were telling Elise, Lego has made a new Pro Eiffel Tower set. That's 140. It's nearly as tall as Elise. How tall is 149 centimeters in feet? You could probably do the convert in chat. I can do it in a minute. 5 foot. It's 3 centimeters. 3 centimeters shorter than Elise. That's so funny. When I was at the Cassie event last week, was it last week? I can't even remember anymore. Elise was there as well, and she was working as a part of the catering staff, and the guy saw me and like talking to Elise and went, "Oh, she could reach things for you." Oh, Elise. I hope you're having a great day today, Star Wars Lady. I hope it's super amazing. I've done this one so far. Just piggyback her, exactly. I've done this one so far. They're creepy as hell. This is, I feel like this is the thing that I'm learning the most, is like, these are creepy. You like it, Kesho? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. LNZ! Thank you so much for the hydrate. I have a yummy breakfast. Oh, wow. What do you have for breakfast? Thank you so much. Bye, gang. Thanks for spending time here. I'm the same height as the Eiffel Tower. I never thought I'd be able to say that Elise was the same height as the Eiffel Tower. But here we are. Elise used to be a really big fan of Lego as well. I feel like this is just getting creepier. I'm so sorry, but I think the Majora's Mask is probably one of the creepiest things I might have ever come across. Is there a reason why it's so creepy? You like it so, lady? I feel like it makes sense. I mean, like, it's not as vibrant as this one, but that's also RGB. But I feel like it makes sense. I'm so nervous. I feel like, oh, I'm catching myself now. I just want to paint. I want to glue and paint the whole thing together because I'm getting nervous that I've put so much work into this and it's not going to look very good. I'm doing my best to like trust the process, but because it's such a long process, I'm like, oh my god, this must be what like full cosplayers must feel like. But for months. moment on my phone, but I'm back now. I was writing a message. Oh, bless you. Yeah, it's really creepy, isn't it? It's supposed to hold an evil spirit power. So creepy. Okay, fair enough. And if it's one, it's supposed to bring about catastrophe. Oh no. So Skull Kid, who wears it, thinking that he's going to become super popular because he's found this cool mask, causes a catastrophe. Because he wears this mask that he finds, and he's like, look at me. Honestly, I do the same thing. Look what I found. Hi, Carla. Say you. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm such a pleb. I didn't do the blue on this one as well either. Oh, I didn't do the white on this one either. I keep doing loads of bits on one of them and not the other, and I keep meaning to do them both at the same time. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm being foolish with it. Okay, let me see. Let me try and do. I'm trying to paint them both at the same time, and I clearly can't do both of them at the same time. Okay, let me try again. Once I've made these though, I do need to figure out what I'm going to do for the side panel of that mask. So we'll figure that out in a minute. But maybe I can start figuring out the actual structure of the headpiece. You'll be about nice. That sounds lovely. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Okay, I'm going to put these on the table. My craft camera's not working today because OBS sucks. So I know you can't see. I'm very sorry. Actually, as well, one of the things we have to do, I've got some unboxings to do with you guys. So we'll do those in a bit as well. Okay, so all I've been doing is painting in the eyes. Exactly, MDI. Exactly. Okay. Also, I really need to clean that thing. It is so horrific. Look at it. I really need to clean it. It's so nasty. It just looks horrible. Okay, I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just painting in the detail. Hi, Mark. How are you? Just put a big hat on it. I'll just put Majora's mask on it. What's the worst thing that can happen? Ever freak you out when you're in the room? No, actually. I actually am so used to them that they don't even bother me anymore. And I know that sounds crazy, but I'm so used to them. And I don't think that's a good thing. Thank you so much, Maddie. I know I'm like rinsing it and it seems like I'm milking it, but I am. My birthday is the last day of the month. But everyone needs to remember that it's my birthday month because most people forget. I don't want to be the forgotten birthday anymore. Happy birthday month, thank you. I mean, you guys have already been so kind already. I feel like this whole year you guys have been absolutely amazing, so I feel like it's not really fair for me to ask for anything for my birthday. Like, ask for anything big, you know what I mean? In 30 days or 31 days? Yeah, I don't know actually. I guess in 30 days? Minis. I do have a Discord. You're more than welcome to join. Well, birthday month, January. So, no Land Rover. Do you know what, MDI? It's funny you should say that. I think one of the cars... Okay, hear me out, guys. Alright. Wait, you got Discord? I know, LND. It was funny you should say that. I have this, like, absolute wild card in my Discord who puts in, like, the same GIF every single day. And honestly, I'm so impressed by the consistency. I think you'd like them. Yeah, it's funny you should say that, MDI, because I do have, like, two kind of dream cars. One of... but they're a bit different. One of them is like a Jeep, but I want the Jeep to be battle damaged. Like, I want it to look beaten up. I want it to look so beaten up already that people look at it and be like, she'll hit me if I just go near her, so don't even go near her. And the second one is a hearse. And because you can convert that to be a lot of space in there and people will leave you alone. I've seen people convert take a hearse and convert it, like one that's not being used anymore. And they've had a great time. Like they've got loads of space. Think of everything you could transport in a hearse. Yeah. So there's two cars I think, oh yeah, that'd be really great. I am a bit rubbish at the minute, to be honest with you. I've kind of, and I know this sounds really silly, even though I have like some ideal cars, unfortunately I've developed a bit of a fear of driving. Which I'm not happy about, but I just find that like when I'm trying to get over it, I start panicking. And it's more so that I panic because I'm scared of the other drivers. Like, I'm fine if the road's quiet, that's not a problem. But I've learnt other drivers scare me. And what made it so much worse was... I think it was last year or this year. I can't remember. It was a while ago. And I was with Ghost and I did a small trip. And he was asking me in the car, he was like, what is it that, you know, that you don't like about driving? And I said, I get other drivers that scare me. I was like, I don't trust anybody else on the road. And I know, and he was like, I understand what you're saying. He was like, but you're just gonna have to learn how to trust people. He was like, it sounds like it's hard. And I was like, yeah, it's really difficult because I don't trust anyone. And I'm convinced people are going to hit me because they're not paying attention. Whereas I'm almost like over paying attention that I'm almost start panicking. And he was like, you'll get there. And then what happened on that trip? Somebody hit me. Knocked off the bumper. And it just made everything worse. I was literally saying, and we were working on it, and then someone hit me. And statistically, it's still likely. It was not popular, no. Yeah, I had a Beta pickup years ago, all banged up, started putting miscellaneous car emblems on the door like fighter pilot, really freaked people out. Have started to use their phones, so it happens all the time. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. People like, even though they put laws, like, I just don't trust anybody on the road. I don't trust anyone. And I've just kind of developed this kind of, I don't want to say like phobia, but it does make me really nervous. I am so fine if there's no other cars. If as soon as I see another car, I'm like, oh my god, what are they gonna do? Especially because, you know, like I've been hit, so I'm a bit like. So yeah, I've kind of developed a bit of a fear of driving, and I'm not happy about it. But equally, how long have I felt like? Do you know what? I think I felt like this for about 2 years. For a long time, I didn't need to drive because I was living in London, so I would just get public transport. I didn't need to. But now what's happened is I've slowly like become more and more like uncomfortable with it. I'm also a nervous passenger. I get nervous in being a passenger in other people's cars. I'm fine on things like buses, I've noticed, but if I'm in somebody else's car, like I do get really nervous about certain things. 3 weeks ago we had a near miss. We were on like a dual carriageway and somebody just drove straight across us. They stopped at, I want to say, like more than the last second, which doesn't make sense because they would have hit us. We had to drive up the grass verge to avoid them. You don't like driving either. Goes well with your job. I feel the same. So many aggro distract. Yeah, I don't trust anybody, and as I've said, if it's just me on the road, I haven't got a problem. It's just as soon as I see another car, I'm just like, oh my god. Yeah. I once developed a fear too. The fix was to just keep driving every day. I think that's what I need to do. But it's so hard to start. And I've learnt, like, you know when you kind of, like, get involved in... I try to do, like, small drives. But I've learnt, like, I'll get to a point where I'll just start, like, panicking. Were your parents anxious about driving? No, not really. No, it's just something that I think what's made it worse is seeing the drivers in London and how horrible they can be. They're really aggressive and they're nasty. Like some of those, like I think that's probably what's kind of like spooked me out a bit. But I do feel spooked by driving, so it annoys me, to be honest with you, because I'm insured on the car. It's made it cheaper for me to be insured on the car anyway, so I am insured. But I freak out. Like I really don't like it. And it's like, because I've tried quite a few things, like, you know, like listen to the radio so you kind of like calm down and relax, or like have somebody to speak to in the car. I've learned that, like, if someone's speaking to me in the car, like I'm not listening, and it kind of doesn't help because I always find it distracting. I'm like, please be quiet. I'm concentrating on the road, but then I think I start over concentrating on the road. Like do you know what I mean? Like I'm almost too focused on it. You get to London more. Yeah, people are really mean in London driving as well, aren't they? They're really horrible. But I don't like it because I feel like I've kind of like lost a bit of independence in a way. Ghost seems to understand. He's been trying to help me. But yeah, I've just kind of developed a big fear around it, and I don't like that I've developed a fear around it, because it does annoy me. But yeah, I really freak out. It does, especially because I was trying to make it better, and then I had an well, I don't really want to say I had an accident, because it honestly wasn't my fault. Somebody straight up reversed me. I was beeping them for a while, because I was looking at them and I was like, there's no way, and I was like, trust the other driver. And then they backed into me and they were having a go at me that, like, they thought it was my fault, and I was like, absolutely not. I was really lucky that Ghost was also with me. But yeah, I was not happy. Because I was upset. As you would be. He's trying to help you, yeah. I think everyone's being patient with me, but I think everyone can see, like, there's something, I'm genuinely scared of it. But I don't like being scared of driving. It does annoy me that I'm scared of driving. I fully realise now I'm really scared of it. If we're unsafe drivers would actually be, I don't know. I think people kind of like get this kind of like mentality in their head, like that cars are on like Hot Wheels tracks and they're not necessarily going to come off, but that's not the case. If you paint your car with Majora's Mask, this is why I'm thinking, if I have a car that frightens people, they'll steer so clear of me. If I look menacing on the road, people will surely leave me alone. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Just paint it as one of the disturbing gifts. Okay, so do you guys have a fear or something that just kind of like freaks you out a little bit that you wish you could get over? Because to me, it's driving. I really wish I wasn't. I really wish it just didn't bother me, but it really bothers me. And like, I keep trying to pretend it doesn't bother me, and then like jumping in the car, and then I'm like, thank you so much, thank you. I just had to show you the new paint I did in the Discord. I hope it'll make you proud. Thank you so much. I'll have a look later on. I hope you're super happy with it. Hi, Runehilda, how are you? It helps keep you safe. If you try it, yeah, if you ride it like a lunatic, people will be like, oh my god, stay clear of that guy. I'm good, thank you so much, Runehilda. Feeling a bit better, but I've got to take it easy, so preparing the headpiece. A cute heart. I'm preparing a big headpiece for a look that I want to do. I want to do a look inspired by Majora's Mask from Zelda because it's super highly requested, but it is quite detailed, so I'm working on preparing lots of little things like this. I have a fear that the world politicians are not going to act on climate change problem before it's too late. Valid. Motorcycle since the last accident, don't want to ride scared. Fair enough. Yeah, completely understandable. Any kind of public speaking or presenting holds me back from so much. Completely valid. It's a big thing to get in front of a lot of people and, you know, start talking and hope that they think you know what you're talking about. Forgetting to set an alarm. Not the worst. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, not the worst fear to have. Do you have to get up quite early every day? Or just in general? like if you've got something. I used to have that fear that I would set 2 alarms, the phone and the clock radio. I used to, when I was at university, I got really good at turning my alarm off when I was asleep. Which was awful. That got me in so much trouble. I missed a few lectures in first year because I don't even know how I managed it, to be honest with you. I don't even remember the alarm going off. But I would turn it off in my sleep. Which was not a good habit to have. I have 5 alarms. Whoa, more. Oh my god. Okay, fair enough. I think I've become quite a heavy sleeper as well as I've gotten older. I genuinely think I just... I have the same habit. I had to download a special clock where I have to do maths to turn it off. Mine never turn off. No, I always wake up 10-15 minutes before my alarm almost every day. Whoa. Sometimes I genuinely can't sleep if I've set an alarm because I'm so scared of turning it off. So I just turn up to my appointment like, I'm here. You sleep extremely heavily. Do you feel well rested a lot, Nature North, or you don't think it makes a difference? Hi, how are you doing, TMB? Sorry, what did you say? Do you feel well rested a lot, or do you not think it makes a difference? There's uni courses that I'd like to do and jobs I'd like to try, but I know they involve speaking and I just can't. It's a genuine thing to be like, to get up in front of a lot of people. It's to just stretch. I saw cats. I saw cats do it. I feel like if Mel had to do maths to turn off alarm, she might have a broken alarm. I used to have this KFC alarm clock and it was just obnoxious. It was literally like... And it was so loud. Oh my god, it did not last long. It was so obnoxious. I'm pretty sure it woke up at least 3 houses down the street. It was awful. Ah, that's very kind of you, TMB. What do we think? Oh, yeah, interesting. Okay, so apart from, like, insects, then, what do you guys... And driving, because I've already told you that one. Do you guys think I have any other fears? I'm trying to think if I've got any other ones. No, I never feel well rested. I never feel rested. I feel energetic the last 6 hours before I need to sleep again. Maybe. Hi, Absolute. How are you? I haven't seen anything about Joey being found. But equally, they wouldn't put a found cat sign, I think. Oh. So yeah, I don't know. I was wondering the same thing today, actually. everybody. Enjoy dinner. Small. Yeah, Dave. I've been working on a Majora's Mask piece for a few days. Well, no, sorry, a couple of days. Well, I don't know, maybe a few days. I've been printing it out for what feels like forever. Is well such a friendly cat. I know, right, Mort? I hope, I'm wondering if somebody's just, you know, taken Joey in. The thing is, I think Joey's a little bit... I found out that Joey doesn't actually live anywhere near me. And so I was like, oh damn, like when I found out Joey lives on like quite far away. And I was like, oh, so I think Joey probably... You know how people have indoor cats? I think Joey should probably be an indoor cat. Shouldn't be allowed outside. Oh, you love the game? So I haven't played, but I've had so many requests to do a Zelda-inspired look, to do Zelda looks. Oh, I've missed a bit here. So I was like, oh, okay. So I decided I would finally do one, but I'm gonna do Majora's Mask piece. I don't really know much about it, but I am trying to like do stuff that complements it. So I'm not doing it very literally, like I'm not just gonna like print the mask out and then do that. I'm trying to make a big headpiece, so it's gonna be a big Zelda inspired by look. iPhones, yes. Frightening things. If return to Scotland. Hi, Sharknado. How are you? Oh, my back. Yeah, so I got quite. I think I'm gonna paint these bits orange. By the way, I think I've decided. What are the weird shapes on your wall? Oh, it's a these are new wall panels, and I really like them. So you can see the difference they make. On the wall, like, okay, so the reason why you can see the difference is because these fell to the ground in the middle of the night and made an almighty crash because I didn't put enough command strips on it because I was trying to conserve them so I could have enough. It didn't work. It was a silly thing to do upon reflection. But I've been looking to try and make the background a lot nicer for myself. So I got some wall panels and I think they're pretty neato. I really like them. They were off my wish list actually. I'm really grateful. So many of you guys have been so wonderful and kind, and yeah. Especially with the time being the biggest pressure when you're playing. There's a time pressure. I'm not playing this game. It's a very interesting look. Yeah, I really like it. I like the way that the lights shine off it. Oh, they've arrived me. Needs a weird balance. Needs some, but not too much. One driver took 3 of us down the expressway. All of us getting too much fear to ride anymore. Yeah, fair enough. Like, it is pretty, like, sometimes some stuff just, like, freaks you out, doesn't it? 3 days? What? Me and my friends put a band together. We named it 999 megabytes. You have 3 days or the end of the world happens. I'm not being funny, but like, this time pressure wouldn't get to me. The end of the world's gonna happen if I play this game. I'm like, well, never mind. When you got the panels, it was like, wow, every colour looks great. It switches to yellow. Okay, well, doesn't the yellow lighting look awful? Right, let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to paint the edges of... I think these I'm going to paint orange. So, for the mask part here... Here... I think these would look good in orange because there's quite a lot of orange on the look. So I'll paint those orange. I'll paint those orange now. Right, so I've got these mostly done. I've got 3 Majora's masks. Mostly done. Looks cool, thank you. I mean, I can't take credit for this as well. It's a 3D file that I found online. I've just painted it. But if you just type in Majora's Mask on any like 3D file search website, it'll come up if you want one. It seemed like a pretty common file that I found. But I do think it looks pretty cool. I saw it and I was like, ooh. I think I know how I can do this look. Played it, I guess. It's definitely the darkest. Yeah, that's what people were saying yesterday. And I find that interesting. But equally, I've never played a Zelda game. Well, I tried one of the OG ones and I found it a bit stressful. I think I don't really like that many retro games. I think I liked them before. I think every time I've gone back to a retro game, I haven't found it. Okay, do you guys enjoy playing with retro games? Or do you kind of feel like it, no? Because I don't really like them anymore, I think. Like, I appreciate them, obviously, for everything that they've done. But I don't enjoy playing them. Only the games I played as a kid for nostalgia. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you like playing them, absolutely. Heck. Guys, can you remember when MDI said that MDI wanted to be banned, so they knew what it felt like, and we banned MDI? I'm a retro gamer because I can't afford the latest games. Dude, they are expensive. Like, I could play retro arcade games and NES games today. I can definitely give them a go, but I won't last very long. I just get frustrated. I get to a point where I'm like, no, I'm done now. I'm done. I'm fed up with this. I'm fed up with the fact that I can't properly save my game. What do you mean I have to start at the beginning? Are you joking? They're just games because I'm retro. V6. Shall I call them vintage? No. Oh, they're really hard. They're really, really hard. And I think I'm too spoiled now with, like, auto-saves and stuff. If my auto-save bins me back at a point, I'm like, no! You expect me to do that again? Well, don't waste my time. I remember that. I'm gonna call him Clint. Clint eats. I'm not even gonna finish that one. I did actually kind of like your Megabyte one though, Cannons. Yeah, I thought that was pretty nice. Pretty good one. I could not even shoot. Oh, I don't know what Star Fox is. What's Star Fox? Was so much harder because they were so small. They had to increase the difficulty to lengthen the game. I just feel like I don't understand the controls anymore. I struggle controlling any of them. I've been thinking about it a lot because in Super Mario Odyssey you kind of like play as retro Mario for some reason quite a few times. Also, the retro Mario games when you had to swim was just stress incarnated. I don't understand, like that's so stressful. Like avoiding these fish. My god. Don't make me avoid these fish. If this was real life, these fish would be avoiding me. Why am I? Why is it the other way around here? In Super Mario Bros. 3, I wouldn't be able to remember the difference. I've played quite a lot of Mario games, so I wouldn't be able to remember the difference between them all. Retro water levels are really hard. They're so difficult. I played Doom 64 a few months ago, which is a new story for the old Doom games. It really showed how new games help you so much, because in that game you're on your own, no help from the game at all. Really, I think I'd really struggle. Good night, mate. I appreciate you. No worries. Thank you so much. Thank you. My word, stop this, LNC. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, let's see what's next. These cones should probably be next. Those old and very hard games didn't show that I played them for a very long time. I remember how long I played F-Zero because it was so hard to complete that game. I'm trying to think of what I used to. I used to play a lot of Colin McRae Rally. That was hard. I found Colin McRae Rally really hard. I've always struggled with PC controls, like mouse and keyboard. I've never really managed to get on with it, to be honest with you. I've always been a fan of the controller. But because I feel like some games were just so much harder than others. I don't even know how I've even managed some of them. I've gone back and played some retro games and I genuinely struggle with them so hard. My friend sent me some screenshots of have you ever had a friend a really long time ago and you thought they were okay, and then like as you've gotten older they've just really not they come out with some really odd things. They've just sent me like they're having someone that I know, like had an argument with somebody else on Twitter, has gotten completely owned that like I don't know, like 45 people have told them no. And like I just don't understand how this person just you know when you have like a friend and you look at them and there's you always feel like you're watching them descend And it's not like, not in a way that you think that there's, you know, there's genuinely like something like maybe undiagnosed, that, you know, there's a problem. It's just like they just become an awful person. And you just sent me these screenshots, this person just becoming awful, and we're both like for context, this person that we all used to be friends with, like, you know, we all used to be really happy with, like, oh yeah, it's really nice seeing you, you know, we'd all chat completely fine. Now they like keep trying to slide into my DMs in the grossest way, and I always just like, I just see it, and it's weird when you know the person, and like some of the stuff that they say, like I was just screenshotted it back to my friend who's just sent me this, and they've just come back to me and they're like, what the hell? And it's just really odd. Like, you just see some stuff and you're like, what happened? Like, what honestly happened for you to go, like, you know, 'cause I feel like you don't actively make friends with someone when you know they're a bad person, right? And later on, like, you know, you go about your life and then you see them doing something and you're like, or they say something and you're like, what did you just say? Oh, it's just, oh my god. I have a friend that always told bad jokes at school. I met him for the first time in years recently, and he's still telling the same jokes. Was it LNZ? Yeah, oh my god, it's odd. It's odd seeing it, and yeah, I feel sad because I feel like there's been no growth. I feel like we all grow as people. You know, sometimes we say some things and we regret them later on because we learn from them, and we're like, you know, okay, like I'm gonna learn from that, and that's growth as humans. But I just feel like it just hasn't happened for some people. Okay. No, I wouldn't. Okay, so I do have something exciting. Now, I think it's exciting. Maybe you guys don't think it's as exciting. But some stuff arrived from the wish list, so thank you so much. And one of the things that arrived, thank you, was actually a Nintendo Switch charging dock, because my Nintendo Switch my controllers are always out of charge. Thank you so much. And I was really excited because yesterday Mr. Piggy was so kind as to order some extra Joy-Cons. I did get a notification today that they're out of stock. So I'm gonna sort that out. But I'm really excited, so thank you so much. I'm really excited as well because it goes green. It goes from red to green when it's fully charged. So I'm excited about this because I always have my because I play Ring Fit sometimes. I tend to do this thing where I forget to charge my charger, like forget to put them back on the dock because I leave it in the Ring Fit and like the strap. So this is really helpful because usually my actual Switch will have charge. But then I can't do anything with just the controllers because my controllers are not charged. It's a consistent problem. So thank you, this is very helpful. Thank you so much. I need to get, one of these. Yeah. I'm so terrible. Yeah, so the Joy-Cons actually, I got a notification that they're out of stock today. Well, no, they're out of stock, but you can buy them, but now they've increased by like £25, and I think it was Christmas. I think it was December the 1st that did this. So I'm just going to kind of like keep an eye on it and then sort it out with Throne when they come back. Like, yes, Jeff, I'm so terrible. I'm so terrible. That's all. Yeah, you like, it's funny, isn't it? I saw it on Etsy and I was like, add that to my basket right now. Why not the Pro controller? Would not. Yeah, it's because I use them for things like I like playing Ring Fit, and I've got like the Wii Sports. No, sorry, Wii Sports. Oh my god. And the Switch Sports, because I play a lot with them detached, so that's why. Because Ghost and I like playing badminton. Ghost was almost like a semi-pro badminton player, and I thought I'd have the upper hand because gaming world still has the upper hand with badminton for some reason. Some bizarre unknown reason, all of this knowledge of real life badminton has transferred to gaming Switch Sports badminton. Now I stand a good chance. He gets a bit nervous sometimes. What on earth? What on earth? How has this happened? How has... I thought this is me having the upper hand here. I've got the edge. I don't have the edge at all. So that's why they always lose charge. And on Super Mario Odyssey, it's always like, why don't you play with the controls disconnected? And I'm like, dude, I can't, because I forgot to charge them. They have to be connected. Real esports, I don't know, it's just beyond me. Anyway. Okay, so there's another one. Exciting. Thank you so much. Yay! My command strips. They better not refund me and send it to you. I think actually, Mr. Piggy, what I can do is add it to my balance. Because there's a thing I can do. I think I can add it to my balance, and then I can actually buy it when it comes back in stock. So I'm just going to keep an eye on it. I actually process a refund, so it's me who usually presses it. If that happens. So we'll see. Ghost is transcendent. But start pointing about your script. Oh my god. No, I learned that you can almost like I've always done this thing. It's so mean. I used to do this thing especially as a kid. If I was gonna, like, you know when you throw a ball at somebody to catch them, for them to catch, I used to do like this. But I'd never let go, and I just keep doing this until at one point I just let go of it and throw it. So I used to just wait until they'd be like, this is ridiculous. 7, thank you so much, my favourite number. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you. How are you doing today? So I used to just do that, and I used to be like, whack, whack, pretend that I'm doing. And so what I learned was how to do like this power strike on Switch Sports. And so I used to kind of like bore him and just like bang, 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 and then I'd wait for him to get bored of playing badminton with me, and then I'd power strike it, like just whack it, and like for the first few times he'd be like, because he wouldn't react quick enough, but then he learned that was my game. He learned that was. So that's how I had the upper hand at first. I don't have the upper hand anymore because he's figured out how I've got in the act of surprise. Do you know what I am good at though? Switch bowling. Doesn't seem to understand, but I think years of Wii Sports bowling have given me the upper hand there. He doesn't seem to understand. And honestly, I don't understand how I'm doing it either. Like, I just keep getting strikes and I'm bored. I'm bored of all these strikes that I'm getting. Oh no, hang on, I'm gonna have to change this. It just keeps going down. Oh no, I'll change it in a minute. But yeah, anyway. Alas. Have I locked this behind here? I hope not. Okay, the panels that fell off. Make him play in VR and don't tell him. MDI, I like it. Honestly, I like it. I think it's just evil enough. How are you doing, Paco? I hope you're well. Okay, let's stick these command strips down so we can try again on these panels. Oh yeah, LNZ, did you like essentially run all the way up to where you would stop, and then just kind of like flick the ball? Because that's what I used to do. I think that's probably what I'm still doing. Guys, I've never been so excited about 3M command strips in my life. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm gonna cover this in these strips. And this will adhere to the wall, whether it wants to or not. Have you played 100 pin bowling? I feel like that rings a bell. I think so. I didn't really like bowling. I played it a lot. I don't know why. I hate bowling. I hate it. Especially in real life. I hate bowling. I don't find it fun at all. Right, these ones have actually lost their sticky because they fell off the wall. So let's take the old ones off. I think I'm up against it with these strips though, because the wall is textured, so there's a lot of potential for the rest of them to fall off as well. I keep meaning to get some of these. Yeah, it's one of those things that are so useful to just always have, and I never get them. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things that I like. Sometimes when you want to like just have something that just. Wii Sports actually has lore. Does it really? What kind of lore? Bowling can be fun with the right people. Or maybe I've just... Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I'm going to have to stop going bowling with Star Wars Lady. And beer. I've never tried, actually. I've never tried. I just find bowling quite boring. Pardon? Yeah, I found bowling just super boring. I've never found it exciting. I've wanted to. I find bowling boring, and I hate mini golf as well. And I think what it is the game's just too long for me. Maybe it's an ADHD thing. Like, it just feels like it becomes arduous. Like, if I've played at first for a while, this is like me in poker. I've played poker a few times before. What happens when I play poker is I always play poker with Ghost, because Ghost can last the entirety of the game, and I can't. After a while, I'm fed up. The fact that poker games can last hours upsets me, and I just get to a point where I go all in, even if I know I'm gonna lose, because I can't take it anymore. I physically can't stand it. So I go all in, and then I lose. Pretty happy with myself. And then what happens is Ghost gets frustrated and works to earn my money back, wins the tournament because he's actually decent at it, and then gives me a refund. I imagine bowling with you would be like speed bowling done in 10 minutes. I can't take it. The game is too long for me. I just can't understand, like, what else am I meant to be doing? I've lost my mind playing it. I remember I just finished playing bowling and then I just went off and played Overwatch. Like, I couldn't take it anymore. Sorry, poker. I couldn't take it anymore. I just can't stand it. How is this game go? And then they'll be playing for like solo game and maps. It's torture. It's basically torture. Just run and kick down. I can't take it. You're right, LNZ. Like, there has to be something. There has to be another way. There has to be another way that this is more exciting. But I can't. And the same with like mini golf. I just get fed up. I'm fed up of this game. Like, I'm bored of it. I don't want to be here anymore. So I usually just like lose interest. But then I lose interest and I'm impatient, because especially with mini golf, especially if you go with other people, and bowling, I'm so fed up. I can't get out. I can't get out of this game. I can get out of poker because I can go all in, lose and run away. That's what I like to do. I can't. Oh, thank you so much, Jay. Thank you. How are you? With this amazing community. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm feeling a bit better. Yeah. I'm just hoping. Well, I'm just still trying to make sure I take it easy, because obviously doctor's orders. I've got to be good. I've got to be good. I think that might be enough for one. Maybe I should stick another one here. One here feels like that would be the one. Play digital mini golf games with people. Maybe I'd be okay because I can get out of that. I don't know. I can't. I lose my mind. Like, I just want it to be over. I think maybe I hate it. Because I just can't escape. real world bowling and real world golf, mini golf. I won't play actual golf, my god. I have to walk after if I go find the ball. No! Are you kidding me? Why can't the ball come find me? Just because I hit it doesn't mean I'm going to go after it. Should have gone in the hole in the first place. No, I lose my mind. It's so it's so time consuming. It's so I don't understand. Like, how can people play these games that they take forever? Like certain games you can get out of, right? Like Monopoly. Purposefully go bankrupt. Oh no. I'm just gonna I've gone in the hole in the first place. I can't stand it. I can't take it. Hi Wild, how are you? Honestly, I know it just sounds ridiculous. I can't take it. I'm so impatient. But yeah, no, I can get out of poker because I can run away. So when I'm done with poker, I'm done. I don't care if I've lost the money because I physically feel like I'm in like a torture chamber. Alright, let's stick this panel back on. Right, which way round does it go? That way. Okay. You watch a different one will fall off. Okay, great news. Another one is up. Yes. So much nicer. I got paint on it. Okay. Ow. Okay, two more. Ah. Oh my god, it's the coolest. Oh, okay. Hi. Yes, okay. Matt. Matt is kind of like the final boss of Wii Sports Boxing. In the training mode, you can see newspaper clippings of Matt when he was in his prime as a boxer at a younger age, showing how he was the ultimate champion of boxing. They have a... Okay. Matt. Wii Sports Matt. And do you know if any of this has continued forward into Switch Sports? Feels a bit like a streaming cave. Like an ice cave. Oh my gosh. Have I made the iceberg lounge? Actually, yes, kind of. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, so is Matt in? Is Matt in there? I'm digging this. I'm digging this Wii Sports lore. Have dropped the trailer. Oh, have they? I'm not going to watch it. I'm in my refusal for Marvel trailers. Hi, how are you doing, Shadow? So, just a reminder, I can't stick this one up yet because I need to move the desk slightly to the right, and my desk is a bit of a colossal beast, so I'm going to do it with help. I'm not going to try and move it on my own. I'd have to move everything under. Maybe I'll move it actually when maybe I'll do it when I swap the PC over. I'm doing better, thank you, Shadow. Thank you. Better. Yeah, I wasn't very well last week, so under doctor's orders, I have to take it easy this week. So I'm hoping I'll be back to normal next week, or at least end of next week or something. He wasn't in Switch Sports at first, but in an update, they added him as one of the hard CPU players, and if players want to face the mat on Switch Sports, they'll need to input one of the 2 codes. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, so that's basically why I'm not doing like body paints this week. I'm making stuff like for upcoming looks, but that's why I'm not actually doing paint. Like, so at the moment, if I feel unwell, I can just, you know, not like turn the stream off, and I don't have to like worry about washing off all a whole body paint. You know what I mean? Is Mario human art? Absolutely not. He's a shapeshifter. Dave? No. Dave, we've been through this. I have a lot of people who are on my side about everything. Don't do this. Happy first day of December and happy birth month. Thank you so much, Captain. I'm excited. Thank you, Zero. Look, evidence. Real life evidence. My birthday is December 31. Not to be confused with New Year's Eve. He can't seem to do that to human Mario. I'm not going to do this again, Shadow. We already did it 3 times yesterday. I don't play. Oh my god. Star Wars Lady, the whole thing. But Miyamoto said he is human. Yeah, no, this is a lie. No. I don't actually. Sorry, I don't play actual golf. My god, you have to find the ball. No, are you kidding me? Why can't the ball just find me? Because I didn't know how to go after it. No, I like it. Well done, Star Wars Lady. It's got all the context in that it needs. Maybe a bit too much, but I'm just kidding. Alright. Alright. The next crash down panel to go up. Yeah, I'm sure he is, Shadow, yeah. Yeah. Is that what they told you? Don't believe everything you read online, Shadow. Read everything. Believe everything that comes from me. No, just... Alright, which way around does this one go? This way. Oh, it wasn't even a rant. I did a full PowerPoint presentation. Because under doctor's orders, I have to take it easy. So I made a PowerPoint presentation about it yesterday. think this looks so nice. Sorry, just as a whole, I'm just so happier. I'm so much happier with the panels. I just think they look so much nicer. I know this is like knocking me out because of the brightness of it against my actual light, but overall, like, I think these panels just look so much better. I feel like I look like a real streamer. Okay, what you're meant to do, as you can see here, is like use filler. I'm not doing that because I want to take them down later on, so they're gonna like misalign slightly for now. Hi, great. How are you? Mario tossing contest. Just throwing Mario left, right, and centre. That you took the time to make your PowerPoint. Yes. No, like, I went hard on this. Basically, I haven't... What's happened, Shadow, is I was in hospital on Friday, and then I was told to take it really easy. So then I was in bed the entire weekend. So then I was on Discord. I was like, what game shall I play? And then I found out Super Mario Odyssey was on offer. And Discord were like, yeah, play Super Mario Odyssey, Mel. That's going to be a good idea. I especially remember V6 mentioning this. I played Super Mario Odyssey and I was like, wait. And I started overthinking Mario. And then I started assessing Mario while I had to be in bed the entire time while playing Super Mario Odyssey, and I lost my mind. I lost my mind to it. Anyway, and so because I'm not allowed to like do my major paints, and you know, basically I have to keep trying to get. I've got to try and prioritise getting enough sleep. So yesterday I was like, I'm gonna make a PowerPoint. I'm sure my graphic design tutors would have been proud of it. It might have been one of the worst, most awfully designed things I've ever made. But you know what? I'm kind of proud of that. I'm proud of how low effort it was. Are you alright? Do you like everyone? No, what happened was actually, so I took some, I don't want to say what meds they are because I feel like it's kind of personal. But yeah, I had what was I doing on Friday? I wasn't feeling that great, and then I had these meds, and then my left hand, it started to get pins and needles in it, which is like no problem. I thought I'd just been like, you know, laid on it funny or something. Then like it wouldn't go away, but then the pins and needles, like it's like my hand was starting to go numb, and then it was crawling up my arm, and then it happened on my right hand, and then it happened in my left leg, and then it happened in my jaw. And then we couldn't get hold of like the 111 service in the UK, which is like non-emergencies. It just felt like my body was going completely numb. Couldn't get through to that. Couldn't get through to like the hospital. I couldn't get through to anyone. So like I got Ghost to drive me to accident and emergency. And then I was there for a long time, and they just had to do like loads of tests. It turns out I had like a really rare reaction, like one of those 1% reactions to a side effect to some meds. But yeah, like they were like taking blood. They were like, I had an ECG. It wasn't ECG. Yeah, it was an ECG. I always get confused between an ECG and EEG. I had an ECG. Like they checked my blood pressure. Like I had to just go through like the whole thing, and in the end they were like, it looks like it was just a reaction to some meds. Bad reaction. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was like some kind of like weird reaction to it. But the thing is, like, I'm happy I got it checked out, but in my head I was like, my hand's gonna go numb. Like, what if I wake up and like my hand's gone? You know when you start like being like, oh my god. But then I made it worse, to be honest with you, because when I was in the hospital, I started hyperventilating because I was panicking, and then because I wasn't getting enough like air, then what happened was the pins and needles, it went from my jaw, and it took over my entire head. and I was losing, like, and it made it worse, but obviously I was panicking even more about it, so I was just like, I was just making everything so much worse. And I remember I had pins and needles, like, and I just felt it crawl all the way up my head, and like, I think it was really quite scary for ghosts, because, you know when you have pins and needles, and like, you can do something like that, because you're almost like checking your hand's still there almost, you know what I mean, you like squeeze it, and it got to a point where I was like grabbing my face, because I was like, it felt like it wasn't really there, and I was like grabbing it, like, and like doing all like, oh my god, and I think Ghost was like freaking out, because there's nothing visual, there's just me like freaking out about stuff, and it looks like I'm just panicking about nothing, but like I could just feel my hands, and I could feel my body going numb, and like, I think because there's nothing visual, people were kind of like, oh, what's going on? But I was like, I'm going numb, like I'm going numb. It just snowballed, yeah, and I gave myself a complete attack about it, like, yeah, and then it just turns out in the end, like, and then I got sent home, which finally I got sent home at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and they were like, just please have a lot of rest, like take it easy for, you know, like a week or two. And I still had the numb feeling probably until about 6 o'clock in the morning. It probably lasted about 9-10 hours. Maybe. I mean, maybe. There's definitely some kind of. I'm allergic to some kind of ingredients in certain things, but I don't know exactly what it is. Like there was a when I used to have really severe acne and I was on these acne meds, I had a really severe reaction to. I can laugh about it now. I had a really severe reaction back then when I had quite possibly the worst stomachache that I'd ever had. It felt like. I was convinced it wasn't my appendix had ruptured. I was convinced my stomach had ruptured, and I was trying to call the pharmacy, but this was before I used to be on pay as you go, because you know I went to Japan, so there was no point in me having a phone contract kind of thing, because I cancelled it and I just went on pay as you go, and then I couldn't get through to anyone and nobody was home to call for me. I couldn't get through. So I had to call O2 first to top my phone up, and then my credit card wouldn't work. My card got declined, and I was like laid on the floor next to that tiger crying, trying to call O2. I managed to top my phone up by £10 in the end and call the pharmacy, and they changed my prescription. So there's something like there's certain ingredients that I'm not good with, but I don't know what they are, so yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that's what happened last week. Was not okay, but yeah, I have to take it easy this week, which is why I'm like, I'm gonna prepare some headpieces. So, probably no full body paint this week. But yeah, so I've been in bed this entire time, over the weekend, playing Super Mario Odyssey, you know, to pass the time while I'm resting and stuff, so yeah. It was a bit scary. Was not nice, I'll definitely say. But yeah, that happened last week. Wasn't pleasant. Why, you seem a bit low energy? Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm just being careful, because the doctors were like, you need to take it easy. So I was like, okay, fine. I'll take it easy. So, not allowed to be too much. So my too much came out in a PowerPoint presentation. It was all a little chaotic last week, but the wall looks great. Notice that Mel's Switch online icon is now a dinosaur wearing a caveat. It is. You should take it easy by playing the Callisto Protocol. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a stressful game. Hi Jaxius, how are you? But yeah, so I've been like doing small things. So I was grateful because on Monday we had a sponsored stream, and I felt like that was okay though, because it was just the face. as a makeup look because it was Charlotte Tilbury and I thought it was really awesome. First time I've worked with them. It was just kind of a face look and I was like, oh, this is fine. You like really dumb bad movies, right? No. Killer Sofa. How dare you? Yeah, sometimes. I actually haven't finished watching Alvin and the Chipmunks Chipwrecked. It's on YouTube and it's been uploaded in 2.5 minute segments. There's 32 segments. I'm on segment 23. Simon gets bitten by a spider and becomes French. And I messaged Elise and I asked her if she's ever been bitten by a spider and I said, but like, just wondering, and she said, yeah, why? Anyway. Hi Overlord, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, Simon in Alvin and the Chipmunks legit gets bitten by a spider, becomes French, Simone now. A movie was announced and I instantly thought of you. I'll put the poster in Discord. Okay, thank you. I'd love to know. What made you instantly... What the crap? I'm sorry, it was Alana. Okay. 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 The music has stopped. I'm very aware. Alright. Great work. Fab. I see PowerPoint 2 in the making. Where's the replay? Is that how you... Do you know what? This is what I was thinking. I didn't fully understand. Huh? Guys, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble with somebody for not sending something that I've sent them. Okay, yay! Thank you so much for these strips. They make a big difference. Now the... Oh my gosh, thank God. Yay! Oh, look at that. It looks so much nicer. Oh, I'm so much happy with it. Thank you. Ah, look at it. Did it change the acoustics? Did you hear that? One of them just popped off. Which one was it? Was it this one? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't come crashing down on me like last time. Because that was horrific. I like the aesthetic. I think it looks nice. It reminds me of the Iceberg Lounge. No, it hasn't changed the acoustics at all, so that's pretty nice. I'll look at the top. I just need to figure out how to make it like hang a little bit lower. There's Domo at the top up there. I just need to figure out how to make this hang a little bit lower, but unfortunately what I did was I made it I made it so if I move it so slightly, it's gonna like fall. It's quite fragile. So now, honestly, I'm just a bit too scared to move it. Yay! A whole EU PowerPoint series. Mario is Italian and how to become French. Your birthday's tomorrow! Happy birthday for tomorrow, for Lord! Mine's well in the future, but I just milk it because I can. and I'm making up for forgotten birthdays. Look, and I've got some spare strips, which is perfect because I've got one more panel to put up down here. But that panel, I need to move the desk for it. Thank you. An amazing wish list present. 3M command strips. Thank you. Is that a tall room? Are you just sat on the floor? I'm sat in a chair. No, they're definitely not tall. Are you tempted to put a Cappy hat on your wish list? Absolutely not. I will not be hell-bent on becoming a soulless subservient to Cappy. Won't catch me doing that. Got some chaos control. Shadow the Hedgehog power. A little bit of chaos control. I like that. Okay, so there's actually one more wish list present. Ouch. I think this is a wish list present. And I think it's the new lights. I think that's what it is. Yes! Oh my gosh! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I wasn't really sure because I actually hadn't flipped it that way around. Is there a correct way to open it? I'm assuming this way around because that's where the logo is, right? Yeah. Open it! Thank you guys. I love presents. Look, I've learned I really love presents. Could it be? Thank you. This is really lovely. Can I just honestly say that you guys as a community, and I feel like I always go on, I like, something sound like I harp on about it all the time, but I genuinely like, it's a really wonderful thing to have. It was not a bad thing. It wasn't a bad thing. I was just nervous because I always feel like I'm asking too much, you know what I mean? And you guys give me a lot already because you guys give me your time. And I just think that's just really important. Like, you guys spend time here while I'm literally shit-talking Mario for hours on end and questioning whether Ant-Man's hungry in the quantum realm or when he comes out. And you're all like, no, I don't think he'd be hungry. And I appreciate it a lot. So thank you so much that you guys go above and beyond. And as I always say, like, Twitch is free. And you can't expect anything from being a streamer on Twitch, but you guys give me so much, and you give me so much and so much more, so thank you. Shut up and take my time. This is nice. Comes in a bag. New present. Yeah, I got some new lights. I'm really excited about them. Free education. Thank you. You're welcome. Does the movie... Oh, sorry. I haven't looked. So it's really dark. Ouch. Well, I mean, it looks really dark, literally, as I'm about to get some new lights. But... Oh, it's fine. I've actually been streaming in the dark this entire time. Sorry. No, it's fine. I Oh, I haven't even got Discord open. What am I like? Oh, I have seen this. I have seen this. Cocaine Bear. I did see this, and the reason why I saw this was because Gail was talking about it on Twitter today. Really, where else would we find a Mario PowerPoint? Thanks, guys. Bye, Overlord. Want us to pop and say chit chat with the craft? Thank you so much. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Overlord. And I hope you have a really great birthday tomorrow. Treat yourself. Start your day with with your favourite hot drink. Yay! Okay, I just gotta figure out how to piece this all together. I don't know what this means. But I will figure it out. I'm assuming this is a tripod. Which is great, because you can never go wrong with tripods. Maybe I'll try and set up one. This is a really good quality tripod. AC, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you for gifting to Overlord. That's very kind of you. Overlord, if you're still here, I hope you enjoy the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Right, let's see. But this screws. Okay. So I think I've got everything that I need for one. So let's try and set up one. Let's try and set up one. I put that there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so is this gonna easily go onto there? Thank you, Cozy. I am, thank you. Oh. Okay. I hope this is super good. I'm sure it will be. Ruby was the one who said to me, you should get this one. And I was like, okay. Oh, it feels so pro, guys. Hi, Yanks. How are you? Guys, this is like the most pro-iest pro thing I've ever had. Thank you so much. This is so pro. Okay, let me close these. They're called barn doors. Let me close these barn doors and attach it. Let me attach it to this first. I believe we got... Look, it took some finding. It looks really pro. I didn't read the instructions. Like the shutters, yeah, they're really cool. He's a super duper pro. But I want to like slowly upgrade things. Because I've just been trying to learn more about lighting in general. Yeah, Yanks! I literally just finished popping them up. Don't they look so good? I feel like it just looks so much better. Very nice. Yeah, I'm really happy about them. Makes a big difference. I feel like it makes a big difference to the way that it looked before, doesn't it? With the with all of the blue tech mark on the wall and stuff. I should still be able to put sub stickers and stuff on. Maybe I'll put them on that one. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. We'll see. But it's nice when you kind of like, I'm sure you'll all agree, it's just really lovely when you kind of like improve your own space. Okay. Da, da, da. Okay. Well, I feel like I should read the instructions for the next part. We're all gonna buy these pals. Thank you so much, Cheat. Thank you. Okay. Please do not use the lights in the rain. Okay. Okay. Oh, hang on. There's an app. I meant to get an app. Oh, okay. Right, let's have a look. How does it know? How does it know I have one? Okay, let's see. The app can save 2 groups of default settings. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Quick start guide. Download and install the newer app on your phone. Then register login. Oh my gosh, okay. These are high-tech lights. Register. Get a verification code. I know this seems ridiculous to turn the lights on. We're all waiting for me to turn the lights on. Did it go in my spam? Oh no! Where is it? Where is the code? Get code. Oh my god, I'm on a timer. Oh Christ, okay. Need a code to work. Okay. I have read the user agreement. Nickname. Mcroft. My password's not good enough. You're not good enough. Back off. Leave me alone. Alright. Please authorize Bluetooth. Go to settings. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Lindsay. I need a drink. Sound amplifier. Edit. No, I don't want to do this. I would like to have more network and internet. How do, Bluetooth. Oh, here we go. Bluetooth. Whose keyboard is that? Okay, Bluetooth. Use Bluetooth. Pair new device. Do I have to do this? Oh, sorry. At least it's not retina scanning. That's true. Click here to add devices and create groups. Add device. Bluetooth. I'm assuming I turn it on. Whoa. Can you see? This light's pulsing. This one. Okay. One device has been added successfully. Long press the device. Whoa! Hang on, I should turn these other two lights off. Whoa! Okay, so I can increase the brightness. Whoa! Color temperature, we can go... The yellow doesn't look offensive. Okay, great. I don't want it to be yellow. What does the yellow actually look like? Do you know what, this, this yellow does look better. This is a better yellow. The other yellow was like this. Oh my gosh. The colours are so much better. Wow. I can adjust the saturation of the colour. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, epilepsy warning. I'm so sorry. I just clicked on scene. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, how do I stop this? I'm so sorry. Why? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't look. Sorry. Flash warning. I'm so sorry. That's my lipstick on my hand. I'm so I don't know how to make it stop. I'm so sorry. No, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I can only change it from cop car to an ambulance to a fire truck, and to me they all mean the same thing. I'm so sorry. No, even my camera doesn't know what's going on. Oh, my camera's so upset with me. Hang on. Oh no. Sorry. Level of stage 1 complete. Oh my god. Okay, so, sorry, flash warning. So I can... Whoa! Chaos lightning mode found. This is fireworks. What's party? Party mode. Oh my god. Oh. Like, Jesus. This is crazy. Candlelight. Party mode's pretty fun. Oh my god, I can't believe this one. Well, so this is cop car. Apparently ambulance is different. Ambulance is pretty nice. Fire truck. It looks like the light's blown. It looks like a fuse has gone. Alright, I'm not sure about fire truck. I think cop car is probably the most stressful one out of all. What's this one? Lightning? That would have come in handy when I did the full thing. Paparazzi! Wow. TV screen. I don't like they've literally got a photo of what looks like the ring on here. Samara's gonna crawl out this light at any second. Wow, okay. This is cool. I think I can make new scenes. What does the star mean? Does that mean I starred it? That's pretty cool. Do you know what, AC? I know people do that, especially with the nano lights. I don't know how yet, but this makes me think, because it's connected via something like this, I could probably do it. Ah, thank you so much, Valkyrius. Thank you. Thank you for the happy early birthday as well. Okay, well this is definitely a lot better quality than my £15 floodlight. What the hell's going on over there? So I'm assuming I can also use these barn doors to adjust the, yeah, so I can control, that's cool, because then that means I can control like where the light hits with the barn doors. Hi Scotty, how are you? Is the light hot? No. No. I feel like you could redeem affection points. Yeah, I think... Or... whatchamacallit? Have it so it works on some kind of like, you know people like a sub goes off and then it, I don't know, it triggers it to kind of like adjust colour so slightly. I'd like to figure that out at some point. I haven't figured it out just yet, but I know people do that with other things. I actually got them not necessarily just to put in the background, but to try and help my actual, I want a better quality lighting to be able to try and make better quality things for videos and stuff. So I'm slowly wanting to figure it out and learn about lighting. I think this is a really good step, especially because a lot of professionals I found were using this one. I've actually painted silk twice. Thank you. For the movie I am in, called Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Oh, that's really awesome. I actually don't watch the trailers for Marvel movies anymore. But I'm sure it's fabulous. Congratulations on your okay, so this is really helpful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anonymous. This is really kind, and I really hope that you'll be able to see that it's definitely, this is really cool as well. Look, like you'll be able to see that this is going to make a big difference for me. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so it's a really big thing for me. Thank you. Okay, I'm not going to set the other light up just yet. I kind of want to have a... I think I'll have to work around. That's cool. The blue's pretty cool. Then what happens actually if I were to just plug in... Wow. Is UV in the range? Usually I find it's not, but sometimes if you make it a specific purple, bluish, sometimes it does show up. It really does. It makes a massive difference, and the quality of the light is really, really nice. Oh, such a big difference. Thank you. I'm so happy. Will you do X23? I've done X23. I'll probably do X23 again at some point though. I tend to repaint them, especially if I can do like different outfits. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Slightly stressful moment with the cop car. Okay. So, with Majora's masks, let's see, is this paint dry? Okay, so what we've done so far, didn't see your, oh, this is the smallest snippet. Like, this is just a 15-minute video. The amount of looks I've actually done is 683. You'll probably see X23 if you go on my Instagram or my DeviantArt. They work as better galleries. This isn't a complete gallery because I wouldn't be able to fit all the looks I've ever done on there. Okay. So, made this mask as part of it, and I think this has worked out pretty nice, to be honest with you. I'm pretty happy with the way that this one's turned out. What I might end up doing, do her as a Wolverine. Yeah. So what I might end up doing is, I don't know if I'll go live tomorrow and start gluing everything together. Looks pretty cool. Thank you. Okay, so let's have a look-see doodles at kind of like some of the pieces together so far. What happens when you get pulled over? Exactly. Why have you been pulled over? Because I don't trust anybody else on the road and I'm crying while driving. Okay, so the idea that I've got so far is like this mask will be like sat on my face. And then the Majora's mask here will sit up there. Okay, so we're going to have to use some imagination now. Will sit defying gravity up here on spikes, yeah? And then I'll have this smaller one kind of like at an angle here and here as well. I've got these cones, but I've realised it'd be better to paint the cones once they're on. So these cones are going to go around the head, painted gold. And I've also printed out some of the hoops that are part of Skull Kid's belt. So the belt pieces I want to like hang down from the sides. I just need to especially make sure so that I need to order the gold spray paint because that'll make that bit a bit easier. So something that I actually need to make sure of is good night, Kings. Thanks for spending some time here. I need to just make sure that, because I've made this mistake a few times, if I use this, because this is a wig form, this isn't actually for headpieces, but I use it for headpieces because I can pin stuff to it. If I pin stuff to that, it's a little bit too large, but that's okay. I actually think you can get these in I think you can get that in a smaller size, and it's something I'm going to probably like figure out one day, because then I can use it for headpieces instead. What I need to do is start gluing some of the stuff together. So I'm going to use kebab sticks to create the initial halo, because I find things easier to glue onto when it has a halo, because that initially creates a structure and it always kind of looks kind of pretty anyway. But the headpiece starter set there, I might have to use the Alana head to do it, but if I use the Alana head, I'm going to have to tape everything down to it and not pin it, so it might be a bit tricky. So what I might do then... Hi, Clock Cycle, how are you? Hi, K-Dog! I know, pretty crazy, right? I feel like this year has been crazy as well. What I might do... Okay, so Saturday is my 4-year partner anniversary. I don't normally do a big thing for it though, so maybe we'll play, maybe we'll find something silly to play, I don't know. Maybe I'll just stream Saturday and we'll just see how we go. I don't usually make a big party and I can't really do anything too wild. I might go live tomorrow if I'm feeling okay, and start creating this headpiece. If not, maybe I can start creating the headpiece on Saturday. I do know though that this isn't the only headpiece that I would like to make. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I was going to change the sub goal because it's golf party. We're not. I will end you. Sorry, I need to change the sub goal because I think it's come to be that time. But I think it looks a little greedy. There we go. Then I can start making the headpiece. There is another headpiece that I want to do, but that one is a lot more complicated with the stuff that I need to print out. Because I want to make a headpiece inspired by Terminator. And honestly, that one is going to be so fiddly because there's like a lot of greeble. Wild, thank you so much for the 404. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Not sure if golf with friends game would be relaxing for Mel. She might yell at the ball. I would absolutely yell at the ball. Thank you so much, Wild. You are such a superstar. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, and I need to try and move this desk so I can get that last panel in as well. That's something I need to do. But I can't get over how nice this light is. Is this light not so wonderful? Ah, big difference. Big difference. Slowly leveling up. I'm so happy. This is going to look like an actual studio instead of just a mess. Or it will look like a messy studio. One or the other. What was I talking about? Yes, Terminator's going to be difficult because there's a lot of greeble in it. And that's just gonna, and I think all the greeble I'm gonna have to like print out and stick together. That's the thing that I've been putting off from this Terminator headpiece for a long time. Because I want to build it from like pistons. Fractal computer cases, nice. It kind of reminds me of the Iceberg Lounge. They're just wall panels off Amazon. You can get different ones, but I felt like it makes... Okay, look, I ruined the wall, and I was trying to find a way to temporarily fix it without having to repaint the wall like once every month. And this was a great option. I feel like it looks like I look like an actual streamer space now. And I found these because somebody was on the front page and they were doing some kind of like music stream, and I was like, wow, what's that in the background? And then I started researching. Cananimel, I'll write your name on a piece of paper and I will eat it. 1 second, Emily. I will answer your question in just a second. Holy hell! See Morrigu! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Holy heck. Drop in a Cananimal. Thank you so much. I need my pen. Wowee. See Morrigu. Let me get your name on this piece of paper now. Holy heck. Wowies. 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 Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the time you've spent in my channel. Margu can confirm is sweet. Oh, to be eaten alive. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. That is very, very kind. Thank you so much. I can't believe we got a Cananimal drop today. Thank you so much. That is a lot of points. Thank you so much. For a really long time, I had a lot of you guys who are an amazing community was like, I've got a lot of points and I have nothing to spend it on. And one time I was actually in the shower and I was just like, I don't know what to do with these points. And then I was like, what if I eat them? And I text Star Wars Lady and I was like, what if I do this? And I think Star Wars Lady didn't really understand what I was talking about because I've obviously almost confirmed in my head that this is what I'm going to be doing. And Star Wars Lady was like, are you asking if it's possible? Or if you should do it? I don't understand the question. But by this point, I was basically like, no, I'm doing this now. Thank you very much for spending all this time in my channel. I really appreciate it. You could, but you choose chaos. It's very true. Lots of people know that. Don't need to do that. Just save up 300,000 channel points and I'll eat your username. As easy as that. Simaragu, yay! Try it now. Let's see. If I didn't request yellow colour all the time. LNZ, did you see what happened when we changed the yellow to the yellow on the new light? Did you see? It actually looked pretty good. Well, not good. It didn't look bad is what I'm saying. No, I missed it. I can change this with my phone app now. I'm high tech now, LNZ. Sorry, I just got my pin wrong twice. Hang on, I can't remember how I did it. Hang on. Is it because this one's here? Hang on, I can't remember how. How did I do this? I made it yellow before. Why can I not manage it now? That was the first Cananimel since July. Oh! Oh, I did it. Like that. What happens at 400k? Nothing MDI. What actually happens is you redeem Cananimel and then you still have 100,000 points left. Yes, so was Lady. Oh my god. LNZ. Did you see what happened? It looks more like orange though. Look, it's a warm yellow. It does look a bit like orange. Maybe I make it and then I just turn the saturation down. Maybe lights just struggle with yellow. Look, okay, just, sorry, flash warning. I pressed this button earlier and it went to this. And I was panicking because oh, I can set it to cop car. Well, party mode is, oh sorry, no, we've got fireworks and then we've got party mode. Party mode's quite cool. Look at this mode. And I need them for sunglasses. Yeah, you should use them on your sunglasses. Where is the party shark? There's no party at the moment. It was fake party, Theo. I'm so sorry. It was fake party, so no party shark. Theo, look, this is one of my new lights. I'm really happy with it. It's a lot better. And I can control it via my phone. I feel really happy because I feel like slowly things are going to be upgraded. Also, I painted my mask. And I'm feeling a bit better, but I know I can't do a 12-hour paint tomorrow or Saturday. I have to fully recover. I want to say something and I've completely forgotten about it. Yeah, right, Theo. And my panels are up, Theo. Look, I got some more 3M. Look at the panels. I'm so happy. I feel like it just looks so much nicer. Like it looks like an actual professional streamer space. It looks like I know what I'm doing and I don't. I still ruin my audio at the beginning of every stream, but you'd never be able to tell. I think it looks really nice. There's one panel that I haven't put in is because I need to move the desk to a little bit further to the right, because otherwise, because the desk moves up and down, it's a moving desk, right, standing desk, otherwise I'll clip it off every time, right, so I just need to move the desk over. I think it makes a really big difference. I'm so happy. Dreamy! It looks great with your achievements frame hung up too. Oh, do you think? Thank you. I was really panicking about my achievements frame because I was looking at it and I was having like this moment where I was like convinced I was convinced I was far too egotistical, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I'm big-headed and I'm awful and I'm an awful person, like oh my goodness gracious, like who do I even think I am? And then I was looking at it and I was like, this is an ego frame. Theo. And then I phoned Elise, and Elise said to me that for somebody who thinks that they're egotistical, they question themselves on whether they're too egotistical too often. Thank you, Theo, for including Party Shark. Party Shark was feeling uninvited, and I'm glad Party Shark's here. Thank you. Bigger. Oh, Theo, do you have a bit more control over the size of Theo? Where can you put this? Let's see, Theo. Like, how much control do you actually have over my stream? I can't remember how much control I've given. Okay. Like, how much do you have? So powerful. Theo's pretty powerful. You see what I mean? Oh. Where can it go? I don't know. I genuinely can't remember. I thought you only had like a square at the bottom of the stream, Theo. But I'm starting to realise there seems to be more. Like, can you put some... Oh! Where can this go? Can you mirror it? Yeah, apparently, Shadow. Sorry, this isn't me, this is Theo. Controlling my stream. It seems like you... Sadly, no. Oh. Oh, so you're like... Okay, I see what you're trying to do, then you're like transforming it. Bye, Telly. Thanks for spending some time here. Like, I don't know, can you take over the entire stream? Like, how much of my stream, like, can you, like, control? So what happens is, guys, my OBS, sorry, my overlay is, oh no, I'm more than happy for you to carry on, Theo. Honestly, I'm pretty fine with it. You can do quite a lot. USMC, no way, 29 months. Thank you so much. She can make Party Shark do tricks. You can, Theo. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. 29 months is unbelievable. Thank you so much. 29 months. Thank you for believing in me for this one. Thank you. Yeah, I thought you could only like control a small square. Basically what happens is loads of my overlays are actually local. But things like this is by a browser source, so it's like online. So that's, and Theo also has access to it, so that's why Theo can help, like, you know, change the goals and stuff. You are amazing. Thank you so much, USMC. I really appreciate that. It's definitely been a tricky few weeks. I feel like I want to do some more looks as well, and I feel like I'm so held back by it. Leaving only the decoy. Stop this. Yeah, no, Theo's got quite a lot of power. I think I only switched to stream elements this year. You've only had... We have cryogenically frozen. No, I killed it. We have cryogenically frozen Party Shark. Okay. honestly, I'm impressed. I didn't realise that you could do so much. I'm so happy I gave you control. That sounds so sarcastic, but I'm not being sarcastic. I'm genuinely happy I managed to get... Anyway, nothing to see here. This was why I thought Theo was controlling my stream, putting GIFs on it, when it turned out it was you guys gifting me stuff on Throne and paying extra to put a GIF on my stream. And I was like, what the fuck is Theo doing? Yeah, Theo, there's a really good PowerPoint presentation. I thought it was good. You're good at it. Oh, Shadow. Yeah, so basically, I'm happy that I'm not trusted with So Theo, basically, sorry, I'm so sorry, Shadow, basically what I'm doing is I've had a plethora, infinite requests to do a Legend of Zelda inspired. Hi Dawn, how are you? Tier 3, holy heck. How are you? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. 11 months. Almost 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. So while I haven't been very well, I have been making a headpiece. So for Majora's Mask, because it's super highly requested, I've been working on this here, and then I'm gonna create a headpiece. You know, like my big headpieces. I'm gonna wear that mask that I've printed out. It was a free file online that I've got. How is Mercury the cat? Oh, Mercury the cat. And then I'm gonna have like a bunch of like smaller Majora's mask, like on a halo up here, with like loads of spikes and stuff. So I've made 3 masks essentially. Well, four masks, but like 3 of these ones. So these are all the same. And so I'm gonna Mikado, thank you so much for 23 months. Thank you, I really appreciate. You kickstarted a hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are far too lovely to me. Thank you so much for everything that you guys do. Thank you. So I'm gonna do, you know, when I make my massive headpieces, like this kind of level, I'm doing this kind of level headpiece, but with Majora's Mask. So I'm not, you know, literally just making the mask. Theo! I'm not just literally making this mask, because to me there's not much point. I want it to be like super inspired by. So it will be very clear that it's inspired by Majora's Mask. I can't look. See my mods. I swear to God. It'll be very inspired by Night Runix! Thank you for spending time here. I've lost control. If my mods are ever bad, I always say that they've been relegated to only 0.5 of a mod, but because I don't like having like uneven numbers, I just delegate the extra 0.5 to a different mod. I think I relegated LNZ to 0.5 of a mod a while ago, and I think I increased Star Wars Lady to 1.5 of a mod. I thought you might go the Fierce Deity, or that, if you ever did Zelda character. I don't know anything, because I don't know anything about Zelda. Everybody always, but what I do know is this mask is creepy as hell, and there's a lot of potential for me to play with it, with a lot of designs. So there's going to be like bits of Skull Kid. So much response. I think you are. I think I upgraded you. So there'll be like bits of Skull Kid's belt and stuff like hanging off it. I've made extra cones, which to me look like the end of a crayon. To me these are like crayon tips. They're all crayon tips. And so, yeah, I don't know anything about Zelda, but I wanted to make something massive and huge, especially since I'm like signed off from doing paints this week. I was like, well, I'll work on a headpiece then that makes, you know, that I can build and then the next week it's going to be big. Is the enemy. It takes over the Skull Kid and uses his body as a puppet, just like Cappy. See? Just like Cappy. So I'm excited to see how it's going to go. But yeah, so I've been printing out a bunch of stuff. I want to, the rest of the stuff I think I'm going to make, you know, like the Halo sort of idea, because I want these to be like mounted on the top of it. So it's going to be a pretty massive headpiece. I'm hoping it's going to defy gravity. Thanks, Theo. I'm really excited about it. I feel like it looks so much better. I feel like it looks like a better space. Also, I really need to get my roots done. I can't decide if I'm going to get them done in December. I think I'll probably just get them done at the beginning of January. I can't... Thank you so much for the hydrate. Feels like it would be a lot right now to sit in a salon chair for 5.5 hours to get my roots done. Also, I'm too tempted at the moment to get a full fringe, so maybe at the moment it's not a good idea. I'm so tempted after watching Wednesday. But I know I don't want one. I know I don't want one really, because I can't deal with the upkeep. The upkeep of a full fringe is too much. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wednesday, yeah. So an idea I've had for a really long time is to get a full fringe put in and then increase my blonde to be like a quarter of the, to be like a third of the fringe. So so then my fringe would come forward, and part of it would be blonde on just like a corner of it, and something else. I'll probably do it eventually, but I don't think I can live with trying to deal with the fringe once I've decided I don't like it. So that's something that I've wanted to do for a long time. We'll see. Thank you so much. How are you? Have you had a wonderful stream? What did you do today? Pray tell. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Mel, Egg07. I like to do makeup and body art here on Twitch. Today I've been working on, I'm preparing a big headpiece. We're inspired by Majora's mask. I'm kind of signed off doing some makeup looks for like a little bit. So I'm working on some headpieces in the meantime. So I've been painting a bunch of props for it. I'm excited about it, but I'm a little bit nervous because I hope it looks as good as like I've kind of got the idea in my head. You finished Stray? What did you think of Stray? Well, you've been ahead. I've had a fringe before, yes. And it was hell. And I don't know why I'd ever want to go back. Yet here we are. I like the kind of fringe that's longer on the edges, you know. But they're so high maintenance. I don't like high maintenance. But sad as well. Yeah. Yeah. Because it feels like you always leave everyone behind. I was happy that it felt like there could be another. It was a beautiful game though. Do you know what? I liked the sound of its paws when you ran on stuff, or like when you land. Like they just sound. It's a game that sounds really nice because it sounds so real. You know, like they just make nice noises when they like run on stuff, don't they? You know when you know what I mean. I think it's a cute game. And have the same problem. Mine would get so gappy. Yeah, and then you end up like pulling it further and further forwards.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. Oh my god, this is piping hot. How long did you put it in the microwave for?
25.
No, I'm fine, thank you. I think I got some crumb in my hair. Thank you. No. Away. It's a sticky toffee muffin from Greg's. Ghost got one for free with O2 priority, and he keeps bringing them home and putting them in the microwave later. Must not be very good. Oh, what for? I don't like sweet foods very much. Like I don't really like cake because I find it's too sweet for me. I'm a bit like, ugh. I prefer savoury food, that's why. Do you guys like sweet foods? I mean, I'm obviously, I'd rather get a starter and a main than a main and a dessert. Oh, wait, frost. When it's a bit too much, I'm like that with pretty much most sweet foods. I'm like, hello, gravy biscuits, how are you? Yeah, I did the same thing. No, I have a pizza, Panda, and I put the candles in a big pizza. No, I'm not a big cake person. I just don't really eat a lot of sweet food. Like to me, sometimes okay, I'll tell you what happened. I used to have a lot of sweet foods, but I almost like overdid it. Have a happy birthday pizza. Thank you so much, Gravy Biscuits, very kind of you. And so I used to have so much sweet food. Like I used to eat Nutella with a spoon. I used to do the whole shebang. Ice cream, everything. Like I just all the time. And then I didn't realize how much sugar I was consuming until not that like not like it's the worst thing in the world, but I didn't realize how much sugar I was consuming until I started trying to bake my own stuff. And then I was alarmed, and that was the thing that kind of like made me realize, oh my god, is when I start baking and you realize how much sugar you need, because baking's kind of like a science, really, isn't it? Like you can't necessarily just add less of one ingredient because it's how something sticks together. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was baking cookies and I didn't realize how much sugar was actually in cookies because it melts, doesn't it? Sticks it together. And so then what happened was I just stopped eating sugar. Anything sugary. I stopped eating anything sweet. I did that for like a year and a half. And then what happened was when I started eating sweet foods again, it was almost too much. Like to me, it was just far too sweet. So I only have like a little bit now. But yeah, baking is eye-opening. The amount of sugar is crazy. And if you do less, it doesn't. Yeah, like it just won't hold, or like it will fall apart and break, and then you've wasted it. So baking is very different to cooking. Baking there's some kind of science to it. I don't understand the science to it, so I just follow the recipe exactly. What about fruits though? I like fruit. I don't really like a lot of Western fruit. I like a lot of my favorite fruits are like Logans and lychees. Or like a watermelon, which I know we can get here, but it's so expensive. Or like mangoes. So I do eat a lot of fruit. I like dried fruit as well, but sometimes dried fruit can be a bit too strong for me. I like things like papaya. So I can't bake at all. I can cook. I usually like eat to survive though. I had cereal for dinner. What cereal was it though? I find some cereals far too sugary as well. I feel like this is a thing though, sugary cereals. You don't realise how much sugar in the cereal. Freeze-dried fruit are really good. They are, but I don't really like them that much. I don't mind. Melons are expensive. Yeah, they can be. It depends on what you get, really. Finding a good one. They're pretty cheap. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. They can be pretty expensive here. But there's a lot of import, though. I don't know if you grow them where you are, but like, because obviously we're an island, so there's quite a lot of import and stuff. I don't think we grow watermelons in the UK, at least. Not that I'm aware of, but yeah. Because you're meant to buy them like when they're in season and stuff, aren't you? I used to really like things like strawberries and stuff, but not anymore. Or I like you know, like the black grapes. Those I'll eat a lot of those. But yeah, I wouldn't say like, oh, I'm picky with my food. Like, I will just eat it. But my fruit, sorry. Like, I will just eat it. I just much prefer a lot more like pineapples, Logan, lychees. I like a lot of the stuff that I was, like, I'm half Filipino, so having all of these like amazing mangoes and amazing fruit back when I go to the Philippines, and then kind of coming here and having like an apple that tastes like a cotton wool is awful. So I don't like it. I don't mind pears, but I feel like I overrate pears. I like figs. Honeydew and cantaloupe. I don't mind them, but then I kind of feel like they're just not really that affordable to me in the UK. I think some melons, it depends when they're in season or not, or they'll be crap. Like when you get like a mango in the UK, a lot of the time they're a bit crap. Or they're far too expensive for what they are. Pomelos at the store yesterday, but none of the, yeah, they just kind of look a bit crap, don't they? We have mangoes as big as a brick, and they fall on the floor and they break the tiles. Oh, that's pretty good. You don't see pomelos often where you are. No. Yeah, there's like mangosteen and stuff. You know, like that. I like a lot of fruit like that. So like exotic fruits, I guess. Just not really. Like an apple in the UK to me is just not the best at all. Especially when I've had like Japanese apples. Like when I was living in Japan and I had these apples that were just absolutely phenomenal. And they were mind-blowing. Oh, I had no idea, Shadow. So yeah. But no, I don't really like a lot of sugary food. I don't mind fruit. Oh, I like persimmons. But only when they're really, really ripe. Because when they're not ripe and they dry your mouth out, they are awful. So I'm just a bit particular about my fruit, really. Just that's why I think that's probably, I could be better about it. I'm just particular about it, and then I'm lazy. I never know how to pick persimmons. That good. Yeah, they're much better, Tar. They're much, well, I mean, to me they're better, but maybe it's a personal preference thing. Persimmons, honestly, just ripen them at home, and then when they're soft, then eat them. The best is Red Delicious. Fuji apples, for me, are the nice ones. Asian pears are nice, but, you know, there's a lot of water content in them. To me, if I eat an Asian pear, that's almost like my lunch. Like, that was a lot. Like, this is a lot. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so I can't really eat a lot of sugary food now because to me it's just too sweet. Like, there's certain drinks just far too sweet. I used to have, I think, 3 to 4 sugars in my tea. Now I have none. To me, I just have soy milk in it. I went cold. I had too much sugar, and then I went cold turkey on sugar. And I can't go back. Because it almost, I don't have like extreme, like my teeth are not this sensitive, but it almost feels like I can like feel the refined sugar in my mouth, and it like leaves this awful aftertaste. And I just feel like I want to just like brush my teeth and like scrape my tongue. Do you guys have this tongue scraper? I recommend them. And I just feel like I want to like, like even now after eating like one bite, like my mouth feels like it needs to be, I need to get the sugar out. Like I'm not like insane, and I'm not gonna like brush my teeth after I've eaten one bite of everything. Yeah, fizzy drinks. I can't stand them. I can't stand the fizzy drinks. Yeah. To me, it's any fizzy drink. I can't taste the difference between a Diet Coke and a normal Coke because I don't drink fizzy drinks. But when I have them, yeah, you know that feeling that you get in your mouth and you're a bit like, oh, and you want to like, oh. Yeah, I want to like get rid of it all. Don't like it. But savoury food, I can eat forever. Forever and ever 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 and ever. I like loads of it. More than happy to eat savoury, loads and loads of savoury foods. But yeah, the sweet foods, like your teeth are wearing sweaters. That's an interesting way to put it. You almost like feel like a film over them, don't you? As if there's like a film. I don't want to say plaque, but like there's something that you do. I don't like it. I get that as well with cow's milk now. I've gone cold turkey on cow's milk because I had to cut dairy out for some meds before. And now if I have cow's milk, I get the same feeling. Oh. And and now to me, if I have like a tea and somebody's put cow's milk in it, it tastes like the milk's off, even though it's normal milk. Because I only drink soy milk now. Well, not I drink. I'm dairy free, but soy milk's my favourite, and it just tastes off. Like to me, it tastes as if like it's gone off. And so I can pick up on that quite quickly. Pomegranates leave that film into. I haven't tried that. I have Pepsi Max for the first time in years recently. It made me feel so bad. It was like I was going to have a heart. It was so bad. God knows what they put in these drinks. Do you know what I never understand? Is when they say things like Coke Zero and they're like, it's got nothing in it. And I'm like, obviously it has something in it because it's black. Like, if it had nothing in it, it would be clear. So there's something in it. And when I know that's like not what they're saying, but you know how sometimes they advertise it like, it's absolutely nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. It's got zero additives. And I'm like, oh, like zero something. And I'm like, it don't look like that to me. The only thing I use milk in is in my coffee. Yeah, you have to be. I think I don't drink coffee though, so I wouldn't necessarily. Not that I'm assuming you are at all, but like coffee connoisseurs, I think it's difficult if you're really into coffee to find a milk that you really like to go with it. For me, I just drink. Sometimes I just drink tea, so it doesn't make a difference for me. But for some people, finding coffee, my dad's trying to go dairy free, and he can't find a good milk replacement that he's happy with, especially when they curdle. Lab made chicken meat. I'd give it a go. I optionally go for a lot of vegan meals now. I'm not vegan, but I think it's important to reduce meat consumption. I was using oat cashew milk, I think. Oh, nice. Okay, it worked pretty well, but it is a lot more expensive. Although, what I do like about it, though, is that I don't waste as much because it's long life. I buy it because the soy milk I buy, I can just buy it in cartons, and I'll buy like 8 at a time, and then it'll last me for quite a few weeks. So I don't have to worry like, oh my god, the milk's gonna go bad. Like wine when it goes. Yeah, I've never gotten on with coffee, so it's not a big thing for me, but I can understand people who really enjoy coffee. You know, people take it very seriously, and coffee connoisseurs, and you know, I think that's awesome. But I think that's hard to find a good coffee replacement. You love meat-free food. Yeah, I've been trying a lot more. I've been taking a bit more interest in like the extra other options, but because I've gone dairy-free, I actually end up eating a lot more vegan options, and I kind of like that. So I had to go dairy-free because I used to have severe acne, and it was just so severe. Like some of it would just blister. It was awful. And then I had to go on. I tried loads of different medications for it. The last medication that I tried was oxytetracycline. That one cleared me up, but I had to be on that for months. And it was such a difficult med to be on because I had to have it an hour before I ate food or 2 hours after I ate food. I had to have it 4 times a day, and I wasn't allowed any dairy while I was on it. And I went to a dermatologist at the same time, and they said you shouldn't be having dairy anyway because it can flare up acne. So what happened was I had the oxytetracycline. I finished the first course, and I think it was like 3 to 4 months or something. It took me ages, and it was hell because obviously like the way that you have to manage your own food cycle around it, it's really hard. And then the night, I had perfect skin, kind of like what it is now. Perfect, gone. I couldn't believe it. First time in years I'd had perfect skin, apart from like the scarring and stuff. And I was so happy about it. I went downstairs and to celebrate, I ate half a block of cheese, and the next day it all came back. The whole thing, everything. I undid everything, and I was so upset. I couldn't believe that I had done it. I was so upset with myself. I just didn't realise how much of an effect it had. So I had to call the doctor, and I said to him, I was like, he said, did it work? I said it worked, but it's come back. And he went, you have to go back on it for another like 3 to 4 months. And I was absolutely gutted. Absolutely gutted. I was so upset with myself. I was so upset. I had fixed it, but then I just ruined it all in one night. So then from then on, I was like, I'm not having dairy. I'm not doing it. Like, it's just not worth it. So then I had to go back on it again. And wow, yeah, I undid the whole thing. Like, it took so long to get rid of it all. And then from then on, I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm never doing this again. Pizza, you can get vegan cheese. I haven't had cheese in a long time. So to me, the vegan cheese is no different. I also don't really mind it. Yeah, the texture's probably a little bit different, but I really don't mind. Yeah, it worked really, really well. I've been on quite a few different acne meds to try and get rid of it. One of them was limacycline. That one, to me, did nothing. That one, you also had a cream that you had to keep in the fridge, but I had that when I was in Japan. So I just kept it on the window ledge because it was snowing. And then I felt like it did nothing. They were assuring me it was doing something, but to me it wasn't doing anything. And then I had tetracycline, I think. I can't remember. There was another one, and that one I had a severe reaction to with really bad stomach ache. I felt like my stomach was rupturing. And then the third one that I tried was oxytetracycline, and that one cleared me up. It took me years to get rid of it. I'm lower in lactose than others. Yeah, I honestly, I don't really miss it. I don't really care. I have a lot of vegan cheese, and it's fine. It just doesn't bother me. So what happens now is, because you can't really get dairy-free pizzas, it doesn't. Good night, AC. Thank you for spending time here. I don't see very many options for dairy-free pizzas unless I go to a pizza counter, which I love to do, and just say, you know, can I have vegan cheese or no cheese, depending on what they offer. If I buy them from like a frozen box, usually I just go for the vegan option because it's just easier to get the vegan. I'm trying to pick off all picking off all the cheese. So then I just go for the vegan options now, and so I kind of find that easier because I like vegan food anyway, and it's handy to know that I can just buy something that's vegan and I know full well it's completely dairy free. Because what happened, actually, for anybody who's like gym buffs in the chat, my friend she was a bikini fitness competitor. She had the same kind of issue. She's like mega into her gym, mega into fitness, and she was on this new protein, and she had, you know when you kind of get like really small bumps as kind of like acne, but it's like texture, but it's really strange. Out of nowhere she started getting that, like on the backs of her arms, across the top of her back, and then across her face, and she was freaking out. And then what happened was, it turned out inside it there's a milk protein powder, and it was the milk protein powder in the protein shake powder that had set it off. And she was also told by dermatologists, like, just avoid dairy. And so since doing that, so sometimes when I go down to London, I'll visit the dermatologist, because obviously I've had like a lot to do with acne. I feel like I tried so many things. I tried so many products, and the one thing that I'm always taught, I'll say to them like, oh yeah, I'm dairy free now, and they'll all say like, good, like you shouldn't be having dairy because it does elicit a reaction. And I don't think it elicits a reaction in everyone, but it definitely has an effect. Called it chicken skin. Huh. In Cantonese, chicken skin is just their name for goosebumps. Yeah, and it's bumpy, isn't it? I'm not gonna diagnose you or anything, but that's what somebody else had, and it was the milk powder in the protein. She cut that out and it went away. And so to me, I was like, that's it. I'm not doing this anymore. I don't want any idea. So whenever I buy protein powder, when I used to be like big on the gym. Vegan protein powder. That's one of the reasons why I like Huel, because I know it's vegan. Yeah, like the little bumps. Yeah. It was the milk powder in some of the stuff. I'm not saying that's what yours is. I'd never try and diagnose you. I don't know enough. But that's what hers was. So yeah, it's just like texture, and you get it like, yeah, she had it, but it was I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's worth looking into why, what for. But yeah, look for like milk. There's like hidden milk protein powders, like milk powders or something in certain ingredients, and that's what set her off. And then she had to cut that out, and then it went away. I mean, like, I hope it helps. I don't want to be like, I'm going to diagnose it. You know what I mean? I would never try and do that. But that's what happened with her as well. So I was like, that's why I'm completely dairy free, because I know dairy really sets off my acne really badly. So I just, no, I won't have it. It's not worth it. Because when I did have really bad acne before, it used to really frustrate me, because I just used to get comments like, why don't you just wash your face? But my face was probably cleaner than anybody else's. But what was happening was, it's just so, honestly, it was so horrible. I'd wash my face, and just from washing my face, it would just bleed. Like, it would just bleed. And then, obviously, then it's gonna scab, and then it looks like, oh, it's because you pick it. It wasn't even that at all. Like, I'm just trying to clean it. And, like, that's how sensitive it was. It would be sore. I remember down here, at one point, it was just a blister. It was just big blisters that happened. It was horrible. I couldn't even touch it. At one point, it was so sore, I ended up wearing plasters on the side of my face, because it was so painful. I didn't know what to do. Rough. Yeah, it was really nasty. So, not worth it. Not worth it. I don't want to touch dairy. I do not get off of dairy. You've had it all your life, just on your arms, though. Oh, interesting. I mean, you're the one who's seen a dermatologist, etc., right? So, I hope you managed to, like, if it really bothers you, I hope you managed to get rid of it eventually. For me, I had adult acne for like 4 or 5 years, and that was nasty. I had like all of that, yeah, for like 4 or 5 years. And the thing that really annoys me the most is I spent so much money. Like, I didn't really have very much from my wage when I was working, but I pumped so much of that money into all of these products that I thought was going to fix it. I thought I could just do it by buying certain cleansers. They were told, you know, when you kind of like sold this lie. I wish what I had done, if I could go back, what I wish I had done is saved all that money, gone straight to the GP, and then gone straight to the dermatologist. Because over the course of 4 to 5 years, I probably spent thousands on products that didn't do anything, made no difference. I wish I'd just gone. I wish they just told me what products I needed, and I wish I just sorted it out from the first. I would have saved so much money, or it would have cost the same amount. I have a friend I've known for more than 20. She cannot bathe. She has to lotion up because water will make her arms bleed. Whoa, that's so rough. Oh my gosh. Sounds really difficult. But my face, I have a routine now that seems to work most of the time. That's really good. That's really good. But yeah, so that's why I won't eat dairy. I won't touch it. I don't like it. Sometimes, like, I've eaten stuff and, like, I can see there's probably been a little bit of dairy in it, and I'm like, But I know it's not the worst case. I know it's not the worst thing in the world, but I won't actively, like, go after dairy. Like, it's quite nice though. Like, I like all the ice cream and stuff that I eat is all like completely vegan. So I just find a lot of vegan options because I know it's going to be dairy free anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving London. Thank you for organizing. Thank you for organizing. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, I hope you love I hope you love your emotes. They're all Lara Croft. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, were we so close to falling into 500? Did you save us? Did you save the 600s? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Good night, Zero. Thanks for spending some time here today. I really appreciate it. But yeah, and I used to get really frustrated because I used to have so many people like, it's because you do makeup all the time. That's why you have really bad acne. And I'd just be really frustrated because I'd be like, that's definitely not the reason. And because I used to, because I've been doing makeup for a really, really long time, like a really long time. And I never had it before. And so I was just like, why is this happening? And then yeah, and then it just turned out I had to go on some kind of meds. It was some kind of like almost like an antibiotic. I think I had to. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I had to go on certain meds and then I got rid of it. I love trying vegan things. It's amazing how creative. Yeah, I think they're really, really great. To be honest with you, I really like a lot of vegan food. Has some product that they use that will tell you to try. Do you know what? I had family members that would literally message me who would become part of like pyramid schemes. And try and sell me products. Like, I think there was one from like the Body Shop, and they'd message me and they'd be like, "Hi Mel," and I'd be like, "Hi." And I remember one of them was Ghost's cousin, and I thought they were pretty nice. And then she was trying to sell me some stuff from the Body Shop, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm fine, thank you. I'm okay. I don't want anything." And then she literally wrote, "But it'll help get rid of your acne." This was actually when I had gotten rid of it, but it was during COVID because I was doing the meds cycle through COVID, and I was like, "Wowers!" Yeah, I had all these kind of comments. I just, honestly, the absolute audacity of people to be like, "Why?" So I just used, honestly, the comments you used to get from it, people really see it as like, you're so dirty, even though like it would be so clear I did everything I could. The comments people would say is just awful. But yeah, since getting rid of it, I know, right? So I was like, I actually replied and I said something like, I don't have acne anymore, and I just left it at that. And then they wrote, "Oh well, how would I know? I haven't seen you." It's just like, get fucked. Get fucked. Just, you know. Like, I know, so bad, isn't it? It's so rude. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I was really, yeah, it was not a good day. It was a fine day. It was just, I was ready to fight. It was the names. I was so ready to fight. I was so ready to fight them. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm completely dairy free, because it's not worth it. It's not worth it for me. But I'm happy. I'm actually happier now going completely dairy free because I just prefer it. And it's nice. I try so many vegan foods. Like I said, like I'm not completely vegan. I just think it's important to just in general eat less meat. I try to eat usually like 1 to 2 vegan meals a day. That's actually really easy if you include breakfast. So usually, you know, it's pretty easy. So if you only have 3 meals a day, then I try to eat, you know, at least 2 of them, make 2 of them vegan. And on some days I try to make all 3 of them. It depends. And also, some of the vegan stuff can last a lot longer because it won't go off as quick. So it's good to buy it. I usually find it's on offer in the reduced section a lot. I think some people don't buy it as much. What do you snack on? No sugar or dairy? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Crisps. I'm such an. My crisps are a weakness. I have to limit myself to 1 bag a day. I could eat crisps forever. I snack on crisps a lot. I'm pretty good at not snacking as much as I used to. But crisps are definitely my enemy. Or because we tend to cook in like large amounts. Sometimes I'll just like reheat a really small portion of food. But crisps and nuts. I like eating nuts. I especially like eating pistachios. Pistachios are dangerous to me. Yeah, like like a good pistachio. I'm a pistachio fan. Do you guys have a favourite type of nut? Pistachios are a good one. Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're so addictive. So Moorish. Like I can't get enough like pistachios. I'll end them. I was really bad actually. I did something so awful. And I didn't think of it. You know when you get those pistachios and you can't really open them? Cashews, chili nuts. Oh, chili nuts are great. Yeah, cashews are good as well. Cashews are good. Yeah, salted ones. Yeah. I'm really, really awful for doing this, and I just didn't think it through. And that's even worse of me. But you know when you get those pistachios and you can't open them, and you just kind of think, I'll figure out how to open this one later, so you kind of put it to the side. I wasn't thinking it through, and I had some on the side, and to say I didn't think this through was an understatement. So I put them in the almond bag. Ghost nearly broke a tooth, but he didn't. When he went to eat the almonds, I did not think this through. Oh my god, no. Just use a hammer. I should have done. But then, oh dear, yeah, I hadn't thought that one through. I did that one a couple of years ago. I made that move. I got in big trouble. As I would. I deserve to be in big trouble after that one. So yeah. But no, I like yeah, that's what I like to eat. But then I like almost over-consume nuts. You know what I mean? I can't get enough of them. Cashews are great. What? I like the chili ones. There's another terrible one. I can't remember it. It almost feels like a shell. It's really nice. I hit a pistachio. Yeah, that's what I did. It was really bad. Really awful of me. It was bad. I deserved to be told off about it. Yeah, I like trail mix as well. Trail mix is nice. I had a lot of trail mix when I was in LA. For some reason. Why did I have a lot of trail mix when I was in LA this year? Oh, because I was in the DeviantArt apartment and they had provided it as like, they had like a snack drawer and there was loads of them. There was loads of trail mix. I ate all of it. I was only there for like I was there for 20 hours and I think I went through like 8 bags. 8 bags of trail mix because they put them out. They put like, you know when like companies are just really nice and they like fill fridges and cupboards and snacks and stuff. Oh my god, I like demolished that stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Because when nuts are awesome, but then they become like if you eat too many of them, then it's bad, isn't it? But I can't get enough of them. Once I start, it's like when you start eating one of them, like I eat the rest. Pistachio ice cream is great. I had pistachio ice cream for the first time when I was in Tenerife. That was fab. That was really great. I keep wanting to have pistachio ice cream. I want to go back to Italy and then have pistachio ice cream because I never went for the pistachio ice cream before. Oh, I don't know if I can actually go for it now because I don't know if they'll have a vegan option. Oh, do you know what I don't like is sorbet. I don't like sorbet. I feel like it's like slushy juice. I don't like it. No. Peg, thank you so much. 7 months, my favourite number. Thank you so much. More secrets found. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, it's good fat, but yeah, exactly right. So there's like there's a limit to how many you should really consume. Good protein and fibre, but oil, yeah. Because because you can technically make peanut butter by just using peanuts and no additives, because it can I think if you blend it, I don't know the actual rules, so bear with me, but I know it's possible. I think if you blend it fast enough or something, the oil in the peanuts will be that mixture that you need, so it will become kind of almost like a peanut butter. There is a way to do it so it's pretty much just peanuts, because you can do it in certain mixers. Macadamia nuts, I don't get why they are so... I think macadamia nuts are the ones that I do like, and they're quite expensive, so I never have them. It's only peanuts and salt. Yeah. It's like really runny. Same. Yeah. I like that one as well. With the what? Yeah. Not super filling. I love trail mix, but it's like rather bad. Yeah, that's. I find nuts to be kind of filling, but my problem is I can't get enough of them. But they've got like a lot of like nutrients in them as well, like, cause but I'm not saying like, only eat nuts. I found out how bad nuts were when I pretty much only ate nuts when I was at school. Somebody was like, they're really fat. And I was like, they're on my like 9th bag, like what? you know the scene in is it Scott Pilgrim when he's like, bread makes you fat? And I feel like I had kind of like this same realization where I didn't realize that nuts were not the best for you. I just ate 2 pounds of nuts. Yes. Yeah. And I feel like I had that when I had eaten like 60, like, I don't know, like 60,000 cashews that day or something. Yeah, but like, I think it's more so like if you don't find it filling. I mean, like, I find it filling. Some people find, like, I don't find soup that filling, but technically speaking, apparently, according to stuff, soup should be filling, but I don't find soup filling. I feel like after I've eaten soup, I need another meal. I don't find soup filling at all, but technically, apparently, it should be. No, I don't think it is. I literally have to pour some onto that and tell myself this is my limit. Yes, I do the same thing, especially if you buy, like, when you buy like the big bags of like crisps. Hi Joe, how are you doing? If you buy the big bag of crisps, I have to pour it into a bowl and then like hide it from myself. I like put it somewhere. Yeah, soup doesn't feel like food. No, I feel like I can just continuously go through it. Or I'll get to a point where I'm full from soup, but like half an hour later, I'm ready again. I'll feel like it hasn't even touched the sides. It's gone straight through me. Like I'm ready for more. Like it's like it's temporary. It's like it's temporary. Like it's gone through me like a cistern, like the back of a toilet when it fills up. And then at one point it'll flush and then it'll fill up again. I feel like that's what I'm like if I have soup. Like a cistern, yeah, like a bad may have been the wrong word to use. Well, I think there's nothing wrong with something being, like calorific. I think, yes, calorific because they've got like calories in it. But it doesn't necessarily mean bad. I mean, like, if you don't find it filling, then it's different, you know what I mean? Thank you so much, Valentin. Hydrate with soup. Good soup. But no, yeah, soup's difficult. Soup's tricky. I'm not the best with soup. I like it, but I feel like, yeah, you have to eat a lot. Oh no, we're not saying soup's bad, we're just saying we don't find it filling. Also, there's different types of soup because, especially in Asian culture, you can get a lot of sweet soups. And they're not necessarily that good for you. Soup is a good excuse to eat a ton of veggies though. Yeah, you like squash it all in. I'm pretty good at eating a lot of vegetables in general anyway. To me, it's a big part of the meal. This is awful. I'm going to find the actual name of this. I'm vegan. I make my own ice cream. You put pistachios. Oh, cool. frozen bananas, maple syrup, almond, and or coconut milk, some vanilla in a blender. Gotta soak pistachios and remove the skin first. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. What kind of blender do you use? Do you use like a Vitamix blender, or do you have to use like, oh, can you use any blender? Thanks for sharing that. One of my favourite vegetables, this is going to sound awful, I just need to find the actual name of it first. Okay, one of my favourite vegetables is water spinach, but unfortunately I've only ever known it called morning glory. Water spinach is one of my favourites. I love it so much, especially the way we cook it. But we all know it as morning glory. I don't know why it's been given this name, but it has. I think any strong blender. Okay, cool. You have a Vitamix. Vitamixes are good. But yeah, that's my favourite. Oh, goodness me. Very tasty. I know, Star Wars Lady, it's so bad. But yeah, it is a vegetable. Why is the vegetable called morning glory? The Chinese water spinach, or Lepomia aquatica, is part of the morning glory genus. Called so because of their trumpet-shaped flowers that peak at full bloom in the morning. Never seen it in the store here though. If I can recommend you first try it in a restaurant where somebody else cooks it for you, especially a traditional Chinese restaurant. Wow, that's great. I could eat bowls of that. With the whole, yeah, it's like because it transfers water, doesn't it? Is it hard to cook? It's not hard to cook. It's just the way it's seasoned. When I get that Chinese restaurant saute, we've got yeah. I think it's just the way it's seasoned. Just make sure the first time you have it, you aspire to get to that when you cook it. Like, don't ruin it for yourself by cooking it badly. I've done that so many times. I've seen something and I'm like, I want to do this, and then I've cooked it badly, and then I'm like, why does this suck? Like, aspire to be what you've tasted from a professional. Because it's really lovely. I don't think it's hard to cook, but understand where the level is first that you need to aspire to, yeah? Because it's really good. Oh, hang on. I don't know. Let me have a look at some of these names because I don't think I... Oh, I don't know the English name. Wait, is this low? No, it's not low. I wouldn't know what... I don't actually think I've tried this. It keeps coming up with coffee, though. Oh, yes. Sorry, why, what for? I've never known it to be Gailan, but I've had this a lot. Yeah. It's really, really wonderful. It's similar. You know when it's cooked and it's amazing. It's so good. But I can't get that garlic saute and the... Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're missing some of the key ingredients for it. It's quite tricky. There's... Clock Cycle, can I ask, what country are you based in? I don't want to ask, like, obviously your location, but are you based in the UK? And just pour a lot of MSG on the food. People think MSG is bad. It's kind of, it's not really bad. I think it's just, yeah. The Hunger Service has spoken about it a lot. It's not necessarily like the worst. You're in Florida, but you're Chinese. Okay, fair enough. There's that's a shame because there's a website in the UK where you can buy a lot of Asian food and get delivered to your door. So it's all the stuff that you can't really get hold of in like the local supermarkets. They'll deliver it. Oh, I was going to say like maybe you can get some of that stuff on there. In the same way that yeah, it's like obviously everything in too much is not good, but like you'd equally think the same thing. Like if you had too much sugar and stuff, like it's not. I think it's really been labelled as like some evil, and it's not necessarily like evil. But you can't make it from scratch. Okay, yeah, that. So I assume you're still missing certain ingredients though. There's a huge variety. Hi Matt, how are you? There's a huge variety as well for you. That's good. Yeah, to me, like a lot of the fruits in the UK is not nearly good enough. Yeah, I feel like maybe you can't make it, Steve. No. How are you, Matt? How has your day been? I got panels. Look at my panels. Have you played Zelda? Sorry, too many questions. How has your day been, Matt? It's been a long week, but you still got to get some emails out. Oh, bless your soul. You work so hard, Matt. I hope everybody recognises how hard you work and appreciates you, and I hope that you get an incredible pay rise and you get $1 million bonus. Nice, Clark. Oh, you need to keep it in a container in the freezer so ice wouldn't fall. Okay, no, I'm very, very grateful. Okay, no, that's good. It's a good point. I'd love to get one of those because the Vitamix, you kind of just like you can like put the water and the stuff in it and it will kind of like clean itself. You know what I mean? I think Vitamixes look cool. But honestly, like it wasn't obvious. I'd be like, why is my ice cream not cold? Look, great, adds a lot of depth. Thank you. They're from Amazon. I made a wish list and people were amazing. And yeah, I think it looks a lot nicer. The panel here is missing because I need to move my desk to the right a little bit because it's a standing desk. So because and otherwise it's just going like it's straight off the wall because obviously they come out because there is literal depth. But yeah, it looks nice. They look cool. Look at my sign. It says I thrive on chaos. That's me. I'm making a headpiece since I'm signed off from doing makeup looks. It's your birthday month too! Yay! A lot! When is your birthday this month? And I'm working on doing a Majora's Mask look. Oh my god, MDI, you asked this like an hour ago. I'm so sorry. Greeble is when I learnt this from Stumpy actually. Greeble. Let me get a picture. Okay, so on the 18th, nice. Air comes in. That damn ice. So Greeble is okay. When you kind of add texture, it doesn't do anything, but when you kind of like add texture for the sake of adding texture and stuff for the sake of making it look a lot nicer. So an example of they do it a lot on sci-fi spaceships. So if you look at the Death Star, there's not really any reason for there to be that much texture on the Death Star, but there is because it makes it look cool. So that's classed as like Greeble. It doesn't really do anything, but it's part of the design to give it interesting texture. And I didn't know that there was actually a name for it. So like the Death Star, there's no reason for it to have all of that real texture. Yes, we see him like flying between bits of it, but a lot of this is meaningless. And you'll see it in a lot of designs as well. It's textured because it's a real moon. It's real, okay. And so you see it in a lot of sci-fi stuff. So it's stuff that has no purpose, but is there to add depth and texture for no reason. And so so with Terminator, I want to do a Terminator headpiece. My birthday's the 31st. So with Terminator, hang on. There was a name for it, yeah. So the thing, like, so obviously with like the Millennium Falcon and stuff, a lot of this texture, yeah, we've got like a satellite which can do stuff, I guess. But you see all the paneling and all the pipe work and stuff. The Death Star landing was fake. Like, a lot of this is meaningless. You could probably, like, a spaceship probably wouldn't be this textured, but it does, and it looks cool, and it looks more interesting to look at, right? But you probably don't need most of this. There's so much, like, essentially there's, like, so much useless, like, added crap that's been put on it. But it looks cool, and it looks great. Yeah, like, helps add depth and stuff. So the thing is, I would like to do a Terminator piece. I want to do a Terminator headpiece. Now the oh, sorry, I thought there was a better example. Yeah, so Greeble is like, you see it on like superhero outfits. Sometimes they just like add crap to it. You see it in like Transformers. Some of that stuff. If you look at it, if you look at like a Transformer, or like, you know, like the world of I tell you what, like sometimes in things like Marvel Avengers, you know, when Loki brings down all of this like crap from the sky and like they're all like sailing through New York, and like that stuff looks like textured as hell. It's just, it doesn't really do anything. It just makes it look cool, adds a lot of depth, makes it look like it's more sci-fi techy than it is. So it's called Greeble, and I want to do like a Terminator piece, but obviously Terminator's very sci-fi, and because I want to do a headpiece, so my idea for a Terminator piece is I want to make this headpiece, I want to have it like a load of pistons going off, like not working pistons, but I want there to be like, I want it to look really bionic. But the trouble is with that is I'm going to have to add a lot of Greeble, useless stuff, and I'm going to have to like, it's going to be really fiddly. That's what's putting me off it, because otherwise it's not going to read the same way Terminator reads. If you actually look at the structure of Terminator, a lot of it is there because, like, yeah, it looks really cool, but it wouldn't really do anything. You can argue some of it probably would, but some of the design is just there to look cool and add texture and add depth for the sake of it. So in Terminator's design here, the majority of it would make sense. The way that they've done things like the little piston movements there, and like, you know, some of the joints here, that'll all be thought through. That's no problem. But like, the more you'll look into it, the more you'll be like, you probably didn't need. Like, he probably doesn't need all of the like, I don't want to say coils. Oh, I don't know what they're called. Anyway, he probably doesn't need all of the connections going around here. He probably would need some, but if he's this sci-fi from the future, he probably wouldn't need the ones on the edges. Like from on the inside, like through here, he probably wouldn't need all of that. But it's added because it looks good, and it gives it depth, and you look at it and you go like, oh my god, and it looks cool. And that's kind of what Greeble is. It's not bad. It's a good thing that you add it, because it gives it so much more depth. And a lot of you know, like, you can, when you create a lot of stuff, sometimes you do add texture for the sake of adding texture, but it's not always needed. And so because I would like to do a Terminator inspired piece, I know full well I've got to add a lot of Greeble. Ripping out you don't need that, you don't need this, you don't need that. You can revolutionize it. While I could, I still want it to kind of like look like it fits in this world. I don't want to change it, otherwise to me it's like I'm kind of creating my own, you know, cybernetic creature, and that's not necessarily what I'm after. My desire is to create something that looks like it would be it belongs in this world. And for that, I would have to add a lot of greeble. And so that's the only thing that's putting me off, is because I know that when I do it, I've got to add a lot of stuff. Do you want to just do the head or like the upper torso? So no, what my idea actually is, why I work for, is, you know how at the moment I'm making a, like that machine, but yeah, exactly. And you can, and MDI, you might see this a lot. So obviously, I know you've mentioned that you're into cars. If you look at a transformer, like the robots, knowing full well that obviously they become like a bloody giant truck or something, and you look at it and you're a bit like, that doesn't, that what does that do? Like, and you can start looking at them, and some of it's, yeah, it's like useless details, but it's details added for the sake of adding details because it looks good and it's fine. It's no problem, but that's why it's kind of added, because it looks really good. So what my idea is I like to do some stuff like this. And what I want to do is I want to make a giant headpiece that's full of like pistons and looks all biomechanical. I want it to have like Terminator heads going across the top of, similar to what I'm doing with Majora's Mask. I want to create a headpiece that looks very mechanical, and I want it, but I still want it to kind of have like my twist on it. So it's a lot. It's almost too much. I'm not just wanting to create like a Terminator look. I've done Terminator look a lot. Bumblebee with an analog dial. It's some of the stuff that you'll see. If you're looking for it, you'll see it. Like, it's just stuff that's added for the sake of adding it. Kind of like Geiger's, yeah. Like, because I mean, like, they just add texture and stuff. It's usually a lot of sci-fi stuff. Like his stuff is a very specific style, but a lot of it's useless. It doesn't really do anything. I'm working on a small PowerPoint. It doesn't really do anything apart from add a lot of depth. That's the general purpose of it. It adds depth. It makes it look cool. It makes it look more sci-fi-y, and we like that. That's fabulous. I'm happy. I'm happy to see it. But it's that's all its purpose is for, is to, you know, add to the look of it. So what I want to do is I want to create like a big Terminator piece. Yes, I have seen how it's made. But I want to do a big Terminator piece inspired by, you know, Terminator itself, and then do like a big Terminator look, and then I'll have this giant headpiece. I want everything to be like running in silvers, but the headpiece I want to make, I want to have like pistons running. I was considering having like almost like the parts of the Terminator's like forearm, like building like, I don't want to have hands necessarily, because I think the hands suggest like that it's made up of multiple hands. So I was considering like the connections of everything here, but like to work on printing all of that out, it is a lot because there's so much to it, because usually people would probably just make one or two and then piece it together so it would work. This is why I'm a little bit like, So when I've gone into looking at all the stuff that I'll need to print out to create the look, it is a lot. It's a lot less than, I mean, I feel like even what I've created so far for Majora's Mask is a lot, and the Terminator thing would be a massive project for that, because I'm printing out Greeble. I'm printing out stuff that doesn't necessarily, it's going to be fiddly. Yeah, but it's like, its general purpose is to just like, you know, add texture for the sake of adding texture. Like the Death Star, a lot of that is nothing. It doesn't do anything, but it looks really cool and it's iconic. But it's covered in Greeble. Sounds like a really neat concept. Thank you so much, so kind of. Yeah, it's something that I've kind of like got this idea on how I'll like what I want to do, but yeah, I just kind of always like, oh, I don't know, not sure. Like how I'm gonna go about making all of the little bits to put together. That's the stuff that's gonna be tricky. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Have I done a summer glow? I don't know. Let me Google this name. Hey, sometimes I've done stuff without realising. I don't know. This has just come up with a actress. I've just done Terminator looks, so I don't really know. Oh, then yes, I've done looks similar to this. Yeah, but to me they're just general Terminator looks. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't want to say is holding me back, but it's the thing that's kind of making me a bit like, that's going to be a big project to sit there and like fiddle and stick everything together. I think once I've done it, it's not going to be a problem. Like once I've got everything printed and I glue it together. Once it's all glued together or printed, I think the printing is the thing that's hard. It's going through everything that I need. And then once I've glued everything together, it's literally just spray it all down with silver and then run the black through it as if it's like oiled up in a lot of parts. No problem once I've gotten to that stage, but it's just the initial getting to that part, which is going to be quite tricky. Which is why I was thinking maybe I can like use quite a lot of like larger items, such as like Terminator faces and so putting into it. I found like a Terminator dinosaur head and stuff, and I was looking at it and I was like. So it's just adding in little bits like that. And you don't need to be yelled at. I hope so. I really like them though. I think they look a lot better. It'll be a lot if I pretend it's like there. I think this looks a lot better. I feel like it just looks so much nicer already. Thank you so much. I'm so much happier with it. Especially like the way that the light shines on it as well. That's so wonderful. This new light. So much happier. Truly. Part of me was wondering if I could find a way to rearrange the room so that it would be easier for me to have like the light. Because one thing that I don't like that I do on the stream is it's actually always annoyed me, but there's not really a way I can change it. Is the way that the camera's here and I sit this way. I would much rather have, be able to see the chat this way so I can kind of like look and talk to you guys like this, or have the camera there. But then I like having this corner because I like the little bit. So I'm trying to find. But like, there's not really any room here. So I've been trying to figure out ways that I can kind of like. It's very tricky. Oh, amazing, Shadow! We get a second camera there. I don't necessarily need a second camera. What I need really is a monitor to be able to read the chat and stuff. And to be able to... It's just the room that I don't really have. I don't necessarily have the room for it. That's always the part that's tricky, is getting the room. But it'll be fine. I'll figure it out at some point. Especially because I know, like, this place is going to be temporary anyway, you know what I mean? But yeah, I eventually want to get to a point where like, this is how I read and address chat. I've tried it multiple times with having like my phone here. I think it would be easier to have a certain different monitor set up. I've actually tried that Shadow, and I couldn't really get used to it because there was such a delay. I was looking into one for a while, but I don't know how I would even put a monitor up in here, because right behind this camera there's a whole furniture unit thing, and then there's my makeup case, and then there's the drawer unit. Right in front of it here is a tripod, like bang in front of it, but it's just lowered just enough that you can't actually see it. Like there, so it's like here. And that's what I use to do some recordings on, so I'm really tight on space. That's why I'm always like, oh. I've been trying to figure it out for quite a while. Where I mounted a smaller monitor and tilted pot. Yeah, I'd like to. I actually have one like that, but there's no room this way. I could go up, but if I go up, then I can't open the window. I can't access the window space. You can sort out placement. That's the thing. That's what I'm kind of waiting for. Is like, okay, when I eventually move, then I'll just make sure that's a priority that I figure it out. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to have like a streaming corner space. And likelihood is there'll be the camera in the middle, and then there'll be like the monitors either side. So it'll be like a corner. I think that's what's going to happen, because that's the thing that makes the most sense to me. Because then I could put like monitors almost like down and in front, and then around it, like this way. So I think that's the best way forward. Because at the moment there's lots of awkward space. Yeah, I think that would be better for me, because I need the. Like it's the lighting, because I don't just do the stream, obviously I do the recordings. I've tried that tour. It just doesn't, there's such a delay on it that it's really awkward, and also there's such a delay and I can't moderate very efficiently on it, so it has to be a monitor, because I see something and it's very awkward for me to like go back and find something and to just go and delete it. Yes, I've got moderators for stuff, but sometimes I delete stuff as well. And it's just a much nicer if I can just look at it and be like, oh no, get rid of that, instead of being like, oh no, now I need to. It's very awkward. And like phones will die, tablets have died, like the battery on them, I don't have another battery port, so it's just kind of awkward. It probably sounds like I'm making excuses, but I have tried. It's been something that's bothered me for a long time. Mr. Piggy! Thank you so much for tipping the mods. Mr. Piggy, thank you so much for tipping $60 to the moderators. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. They work so hard. Thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you for 9 months. Thank you. Hi, Vamp. How are you? That is so kind of you. Thank you so much, Mr. P. Honestly, that's going to make such a big deal. That's such a big deal. Thank you so much. That makes a difference to everyone. Thank you so much. They're so kind. They work so hard. They work so hard to put all with me behind the scenes. Honestly, tolerating me is a job in itself. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. I am blessed to have such a beautiful community. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you hit the mini goal. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys, stop. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. Jeff, you are so sorry. Some of you guys have supported me for years, and I really can't thank you enough, because it does make a really big deal. It is a really big deal, and it makes a massive difference to me. So thank you so much for like everything that you guys do. I can't begin to tell you how much of a difference it makes. It makes a huge difference to me, so thank you so much. I think sometimes it's difficult to like describe how much of a difference it makes, you know what I mean? But like the fact that this is like my job is amazing. But yeah, I really appreciate it. But I think we can still thank you so much, Jeff. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I know, right, Star Wars Lady, regularly gifting 5 subs, so kind. Juggle, thank you so much. Thank you. You kicked off the hype train. I swear to God, you guys are nuts. Thank you so much. 4 months. How are you doing? Thank you so much for supporting me for so long. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yanks, no way, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys, honestly, you do far too much for me. You do far too much. You're truly blessed. We literally just did part of the stream where I was putting up the wall panels that you guys have gifted, and I was with the 3M stripes that you guys have gifted, and like we're just like going through this light, which I accidentally set off to police mode by accident, and which you guys have gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Especially like hanging out with me while I'm not doing my, well, I'm literally just sat here like painting, and I couldn't even get one of my other cameras to work. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. It's very lovely, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, it's a birthday month. Thank you. Yes, I think for my birthday, I might actually paint. I might actually paint Gamora, because Gamora was my first ever paint that I ever did on Twitch. That's a lie. One of my first ever paint. I think she was the third paint I ever did on Twitch. The first one I ever did was Batgirl. That was a lie. I just lied. That was a lie. I'm very sorry. The first one I did was Batgirl, then I did Venom, and then I did Gamora. And I did Gamora, and then Ruby True raided me, and I got my first ever donation, and it was for £40. And the £40 went towards a Harley Quinn wig, and I was really over the moon about that, and I was genuinely in shock, and I cried. And I couldn't believe that somebody wanted to even donate any money to me so that I could get that. And then they told me to change the goal, and I changed the goal to be a webcam because I was using the iMac camera. I don't own an iMac. I was borrowing Ghosts to stream, and then they did that so I could get a webcam. And then I changed it to 60, and then they did the same thing the next stream, and then they donated £60 so I could get the Logitech. Is it the Logitech C920 webcam, which I did, and it was crazy, and Ghost and I didn't really understand what was happening, and that was the start. I remember. I still have that webcam. I still have that webcam, and the rest is history, and I just couldn't comprehend this donation thing. You found me from a Ruby raid. I've literally been on the phone with Ruby this entire weekend. Ruby's so kind. The lore. Good work, chat. Good work. Yeah, the lore on it. That's what happened. And I just couldn't really understand. And then what was happening was like people were, like slowly people kind of like kept like, I got really confused. I got affiliate in quite a short amount of time, within a month. I don't know how long. And somebody subscribed to me, and I genuinely was just confused, and they subscribed to me, but they were like, hi Smashing, how are you? But they subscribed to me, and I was really confused. I didn't even have any emotes. This was back on Twitch when you only had one emote for an affiliate, which I've always thought was silly, and I was really confused about it because I just was like, why? And then I didn't even have any emotes at this point, but they were just like continuously talking to somebody in the chat as if like it was no big deal. That was my first ever subscription on Twitch. And they had something in their name to do with cats, and I was really confused. I didn't know what to do, and I was like freaking out, and they were like, why, what's wrong? And I was like, you've subscribed? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, what on earth is going on? And they were just like, what's wrong with that? And I was like, nothing. Nothing's wrong with it. Why would you say something's wrong with it? And then I was like, okay, you're my first ever subscription on Twitch. And they were like, oh great, cool. Like, and I this was like the first time I'd ever comprehended like some people are just so kind for the sake of just being kind, and they just like, oh yeah, cool, I'll support you, that's nice, I think you're cool, I think you're pretty fun, yeah, I'll subscribe. And I was like, why would you do that? Will Twitch scholars make a PowerPoint to determine if Mel is human? Yes. Would I ninja subscribe before a new streamer has announced or is aware? Oh really, that's so lovely. I wish there were clips of this. I don't even think I knew what a clip was at this point. Yeah, and then that was really, I just felt like there were so many things that I was just really confused about. And then like it just slowly kept growing, and from then, and I didn't really understand. Like you also couldn't like bulk load gift people, which was interesting. And I was really like, oh my god, about it. Like, I was really fascinated. And I think I can't remember when I got my first Twitch payout, but I was really, really over the moon about it. And then, yeah, and then for some reason people kept donating. And then my donation goals were always body paint cake for a really long time, because what I wanted to do, and what I did do, and I feel very happy about it, is I wanted to, it was £8 every single time, because that was the average price of a body paint cake. And what I wanted to do was, and I know this sounds so greedy, but it really paid off, is I wanted to get almost every colour from all the brands that I liked. So it was £8 and £8 and £8. It was consistently just the same thing over and over again. And then what I did was I spent hundreds. I took all that money and I spent hundreds on this body paint. And hi NSM, how are you doing? I spent hundreds on body paint cakes, all individual ones. Loads arrived, so many. I've still got some to this day. And the reason why that was really helpful was because now to this day I can feel, I know which brands I like. I know. Rod Riley, thank you so much. 7 months, my favourite number. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. To this day, I can now be like, I know exactly what colours I like from which brands and which formulas I like the most, and I can recommend based on that as well. I know which ones suck. I know which ones blend easily. I know which ones don't blend. Because I tried every single one. I went through all of them because I needed to know. I didn't want there to be like, I didn't want there to be like really obvious stuff that I hadn't given a go. I wanted to try all of the whites. I wanted to try everything. I wanted to really understand, and like to like really explain how much this meant to me was, I used to do YouTube, not very well. And it took me, I think I earned £60 in a year from ads from doing YouTube, and then I got cut from their, like, you know when they did their like adpocalypse, I got cut from that, and I was so mortified because I used that money to try and buy wigs, and I didn't know what I was going to do because I didn't have any spare cash from my job. Like, my job was terrible. And I was living in London. I was trying to like make it. I was trying to like, you know, get my career started in London. It didn't. It was horrible. And I think my first job, I was on 18,000 before tax, living in London. I had to pay £160 a month to get the train to work. My rent was through the roof. I can't even remember how much I was paying rent at the time. I didn't get, like, it was awful. I barely had any, because I was in London. I barely had anything, and so I used to, and I say this a lot, but I used to eat. I only used to stream on Saturdays. I only ever used to eat sardines and like couscous or rice for lunch every single day, because I couldn't really afford any other food. I was trying to save money. And so this meant a lot to me, the fact that people were like donating and like doing crazy things on Twitch, because it meant that I could afford to get the stuff that I had wanted for to pursue makeup, because I wanted to pursue teaching myself how to do makeup and body paint. This sounds like a sub story, I'm so sorry. And so I was like, oh my god. So then it was really helpful, because then I was like, well, this means that I can get the stuff that I really want to fund the materials that I need. So then what I wanted to do was I wanted to start going through wigs. So once I got all the paints, I was really happy, and then I started going through wigs. And so that's why I have an amazing wig collection, is because I was like, okay, so then I'd go through and then we'd be like, okay, like blonde wig, like black wig, and just so many wigs. This is why I have so many wigs. And then I got really, really good quality wigs, and I'm really happy about and then I was like, I learned that you should only really buy lace front wigs for a lot of the stuff that you're after. So then we went through loads of those, because what I wanted to get, which is what I have now, is I have such a good collection of wigs that are usually, mostly any time, I can pull out a wig and it'll be perfect for the job that I need. Most of the time. And obviously, like, I'm starting to like learn how to like do like different stylistic stuff for some stuff that's a little bit harder now, but that was really important to me, because something that I felt really strongly about for a really long time is, if a look fails for me, it should be my skill level. It shouldn't be, oh, well, it failed because the wig wasn't good enough. It failed because I didn't have this. It failed because I didn't have that. And what I wanted was, I never wanted there to be an excuse of an outside source. The problem had to be me, that I hadn't improved my skill level enough so I could see where I needed to improve, because I could forever blame other things as to why my stuff wasn't good enough, and to me that was the wrong mentality to have. It had to be that my skill level needed improving. It couldn't be the wig was crap, and that's why the look failed. I just wouldn't accept it, which I know sounds really like, oh, snooty. So then I went through getting loads of collecting all of the wigs, and like I genuinely couldn't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe that people were like, yes, you should have this wig, yes, you should have a pink wig, yes, you should have a purple wig, yes, you should have a blue wig, yes, you should have a new body paint, yes, you should have eyeliner, yes. And I just I still don't believe it to this day. But then it just escalated, and then people would be like, yeah, you need a new camera. Yeah, you need a new microphone. And then people would be like going crazy, and they'd be like donating offline, and I wouldn't even be online. And like people would be like offline, and they'd be like, you know, get new headphones, get new microphone. Your audio kind of sucks. Yeah, here, make your audio better. Enjoy. And I'd just be like, okay. And then the first major one was because I was streaming from like an iMac, and I wasn't even share stream. I wasn't even online. Can a mod self-ban? No, they can unmod though. And then my first major massive thing, I think, was the laptop. Getting the laptop was massive because I didn't have a computer. I was using like Ghost's iMac, which was terrible. I couldn't even plug my headphones into it without having to download about 30 drivers. That was major, and I couldn't believe that we had. I could not believe that we had that went through. Yeah. Yeah, and then like since then, like that's what I mean. Like I really appreciate. Like there's been so much that's so helpful. It's like tripods, camera, ring light, monitor, like PC, and you know printers, the laptop, the makeup, the lights, some of the clothes I even wear, like my mouse, like some of the stuff that you guys like the other camera. It's not like, yes, I appreciate some of the stuff has been sent to me by companies now, but that wouldn't have happened if you guys weren't such a good community. How long have you been streaming? You still eat a lot of sardines, don't you? I actually don't eat a lot of sardines anymore. I've been in January, it'll be 5 years. Yeah, I used to eat sardines a lot. That was all I ever used to eat because I just couldn't afford those. I was trying to save as much money as possible because it was really nasty living in London to try and save money. It was really difficult. But yeah, it'll be 5 years in January. I with my 4-year. That's great, Teddy. It'll be my 4-year partner anniversary on Saturday. I was very fortunate. I made partner in like 11 months, I think. That was crazy. And I only ever used to stream on Saturdays for the most of that. So I was very grateful. Yeah. Pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, so I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's, you know what, Clock Cycle, that's a hi EJ, how are you? That's why I get really stressed out when I like ruin my schedule, because I love being really consistent with my schedule. I really like it, and it helps me as well. I think I heard a lot of streamers say that. Birthday, stream, anniversary is going to be a busy month, I know. Well, I don't normally like do too much on my anniversary for like getting partner. I tend to focus more on the birthday. I wanted to say hi, it's very kind of you. Take 18 to 24 months, 5 days a week. Yes. I don't think you need to do that in a lot of cases though. I think sometimes what people get in their head is that if they stream all the time, they'll get partner. I will also say that I think people think of being partnered on Twitch as the end-all be-all, and I don't agree that it is. There's a lot of streamers on Twitch who are absolutely amazing and they're all affiliates. It doesn't take anything away from you and your stream at all. I appreciate it is a big thing as a big achievement for you to have as well. But I don't think it's the end-all be-all. You don't really get that much real special treatment. You used to, but not really anymore. Yes, when you go to TwitchCon, you can go to the partner lounge and stuff. I hate the partner lounge. It's so busy in there. It's very tough. Yes, you can get snacks and stuff when you're there, but yeah. I have buddies that have worked harder for partner than Slack since. This is one of the things. This is why I did it, but this is why I don't agree, and I don't regret doing it because I think I learnt a lot about it. I don't agree with a partner push anymore. I mean, do what you want. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, have a go at anyone. The reason why is because what tends to happen is, and I did notice it in my own streams, but I noticed it in a lot of other people's as well. It is a thing that happens. When you do a partner push, you sometimes get a lot of people onto your partner push train, who, not everybody, but some people, and they'll stick around because they want to see you get partnered, and that's amazing. And I think that's really awesome. I really do. But what you do by accident, and I did by accident, is you set partner as the final goal. And when you hit that final goal, a lot of people leave and they don't come back because they see it as like, oh, we hit that goal. And they do tend to leave. So I think what's better is, you know, just working on your own stream, just working on building a solid community. It is common that happens. I've seen people go from partner numbers, which I think is like 75, I can't remember, forgive me if it's incorrect, suddenly drop all the way down to 30, and they can't get it back to where it was. And then there's this raging imposter syndrome, and this like crisis that happens to people is, I'm a partner, I look like I've done something else to get my badge, I look like I've bought followers because I'm only streaming. I don't want to say only streaming, but like, you know, this is a different mentality. Only streaming to 30 viewers now when I was streaming to 75 before. What's happened? People are going to think, you know, I mean, you almost end up in this kind of like identity crisis of like, what have I done? And I noticed that happen a lot, which is, and I did the partner push, and I did notice there was a would they revoke? No, they don't do that on Twitch. They do that for Discord. So in some places they will do that. They don't do it on Twitch unless you haven't streamed for like 3 years, then they can take it away. You get more emotes or something, right? As a partner, yeah, you can get more emotes. You get more emotes now when you're an affiliate anyway. That was a big selling point for me with partner, but I always disagreed with the fact that if you're an affiliate and you pay the same price, you got one emote. I didn't think that was fair on affiliates. Who she didn't know she made partner for a week. The notice email went to her junk email. Oh my god. My buds made no community and play popular games that they didn't even enjoy. Yeah, and ultimately sometimes people are doing stuff because they like the validation of the badge. And honestly, like, I would have done, I think I had the same mentality before as well, but I've learned a lot from it now. Please trust me. What doesn't happen when you get partnered is you do not get assigned like 4 members of Twitch staff to help you to help you with everything. You don't get special. You don't necessarily get special treatment. Sometimes, you know, like I receive gifts, but think about how many partners are on the platform. If you don't reply to an email fast enough, you're not getting that gift because they've got to send. Say there's like 30,000 partners on the platform. I'm just making these numbers up. And they've only got 10,000 gifts. If you miss that boat, you miss that boat. yes, as I've said, at TwitchCon, you get a thing that says that you're a partner, and that's lovely. You can go to the partner lounge, and that's lovely as well. But there's not. It is crowded in there. I don't like being in the partner lounge because it's too much. Like, there's a lot of people in a very small space. I'm trying to think of what other perks you kind of get as a partner. You get more emotes. I think I think that's a big selling point. I've always felt like it wasn't really fair that you didn't really get enough emotes as an affiliate. Sometimes I think you can get access to some earlier stuff like squad streaming, etc. But I don't think that's fair either. I think, you know, if you're going to stream to more people, make it easier for people to watch. But yeah, I think sometimes what happens is people kind of get blinded by the idea of popularity. But popularity ultimately at the end of the day is fleeting. Like, think of all the hot popular people at school. Are they still popular now? No, we love school. So yeah, not even exposure, to be honest with you. It's not necessarily like, you know, Twitch will suddenly start promoting you. I think it's great that Twitch put people like people put affiliates on the front page. I think that's awesome. I think they should, because I don't think that should be a partnership. I don't think that should be a partner requirement. There's a lot of people on the platform who are like, that could help somebody get partnered if they wanted to. You know what I mean? I think that's really awesome. I think they should. Yeah, 70 silent viewers, but they don't show as viewers and never in the chat box. Me slowly feels like people who spies on me. Not necessarily. Like, lurkers are really, really incredible. You get a lot of people who are silent fans. But 20 shows up on the list. Some of those 20 people can be bots. I regularly used to go through mine offline channel, and you might see that some of those people are still there. And sometimes if you read some of them, they can be bots. Sometimes I used to get a lot of bots put into my channel because I run a lot of giveaways. So because the word giveaway comes up in my channel, people used to throw bots in here to try and win stuff. But because I say you have to claim it, claim the prize, and you have to put the keyword in the chat, the bots don't work. So I used to regularly go and ban them all and just get rid of them, just to make sure. But it can be a glitch on some parts though. Like, I wouldn't necessarily feel like it is, you know, people spying. If somebody was going to spy on you, they would get the extension that makes their name not come up in the username in chat. That's a thing. So if someone's going to spy on you, they'd do that. Hardly anybody uses it. Yeah, and like, I think it seems like it's pretty useful for some stuff. But yeah, I'm sure there's other stuff. But just as an example, I wouldn't necessarily say that just because you're a partner on Twitch is the end all be all. I think sometimes people can put a lot of value into something, and then they realise when you finally get there, that's the beginning of, you've worked really hard to get there. In some cases, you might have to keep that up. But yes, that's one of the things that I do think happens a lot. I tend to lurk in a few streams, bounce around. Lurkers are amazing, honestly. Like, it's really helpful because you get a lot of silent fans. I know I have a lot of silent fans throughout my socials. I know I do. And they've come up to me and spoken to me at events, and they've told me that they really like my work. I've never seen their name come up. After I've spoken to them, then I'll see their name come up. I would have never seen it before. It's building community. Yes. That wasn't aimed at you. This is just, I've been talking about getting a partner to the chat in general for a while. So I think sometimes it can be really tricky for people to understand. I'm silent when I say hello sometimes. Yeah, exactly, and I think that's amazing. Thank you. They show up at TwitchCon and they say like, I like your content, and then just disappear. Yeah, and they're like, that's awesome. Like, people, you get a lot of people who are just like silent fans of stuff. I had someone stalk me in the streams. Not sure if they still are though. Yeah, I remember you mentioning. I hope that's gone now. But yeah, I think it's I think sometimes people can put a lot of value onto partner. I appreciate it's a big achievement. I really do. I really, really, really do. And I'm not here to downplay that as an achievement at all. I was really happy when I got partnered. All I'm saying now is, like, looking back, I think people can pinpoint a lot more onto partner than it actually means, because it used to do a lot more than it does. How are you doing, Spectre? I hope you're having a great day. It used to do a lot more than it does now, but you have to remember that if your goal is to be partnered, what are you going to do when you've got partner? Are you going to keep that level of intensity up? Because sometimes what happens is when you do something like a partner push, they will drop, like, because you pinpoint that as the final end point, but that's not the end point. You take some people do, they take a break for like 3 months and then they come back and like they realize it was so hard, they've burnt themselves out. Thank you so much, Manifest, it's very kind of you. I try. I like chatting to people anyway. But yeah, I appreciate, but like, I did a partner push. I'm telling from my experience and what I've seen before. I've seen it happen to a lot of people. But then what happens is the identity crisis. That's the worst part afterwards. It's in the intrusive thoughts of, where did everybody go? People are going to see my viewership numbers and they're going to think, how are you even partnered? How did you get the partnership badge when you can't even get these viewership numbers? Yeah, you've seen it a lot as well. Yeah, I'm sure some of you guys have seen it. But then you end up in this kind of like, and then people start panicking, and then they burn themselves out because they stream too much to try and get the people back. They can't understand where the people went. But it's because they saw like getting partnered as the end goal. But to you, it was, it was an achievement as part of a greater goal. But it happens a lot. Like it does happen a lot. I mean, I don't think anything. I don't think you're bad if you're doing a partner push. I just think consider that that's a possibility. And are you like, just be ready if you're going to do it, that's probably something that might happen, is people might drop off. And are you going to be okay with that? Because it does happen. Yeah. Or at least, make sure that people know that it's not an end goal. I mean, it is difficult to get partner. Win the lottery and end up panic. People kind of like panic and just, I got the thing, now I'm done. But I'm not taking away from the fact that it is an achievement and it is hard and people work years to get partner. I think that's great, but you just remember that if you do something, what you're going to do once you've got it, and the stuff that you're doing now, don't necessarily just do it for a badge, because that will make things really hard for yourself later on when you start having a bit of an identity crisis around it. I think as well, people seem to think that when they have partner, like the views are just going to roll in. People are going to see that they're partner and like everything's just going to be like sky rolling from here. It's going to be easy. It's not. It's the same. Like, it's exactly the same. But now you've got a badge. That want to be supportive, but then they won't be consistent viewers. Maybe, yeah. Like, it just sometimes happens. And I'd hate to see more people upset about it because somebody didn't tell them. I don't think it should be something where, like, people take it, where like Twitch can take it away if you don't keep up with it. I've wondered for a long time if there should be something other than partner, but now they've got like the Twitch ambassadors, haven't they? I'm happy if I get 10 views at Alone 75 plus. What helped me when I was first streaming was there was this idea of you had 2 viewers. That's awesome. You just had a party. You just had like a sleepover party where you had 2 friends round. That's really awesome. You had 5 viewers. You just had like a mini house party with some of your friends. That's really awesome. I'm happy for you. You just had 15 viewers. You've had a pretty mega house party. That's really incredible. Oh my gosh. You've got 30 viewers. and I can't remember the amount that it suggested, but it was like, that's almost a cinema full. Like, that's a mini cinema full. They were all watching you, and that's really awesome. That's really, really great. Oh my gosh. You've had 75 viewers. You've almost filled a normal sized cinema. That's great. They all tuned in to watch you, and that's really, really awesome. I love to see that. You got 150 viewers. That's 2 cinema screens. And like you see it as a very positive light when you have like a certain amount. So it's never like, oh my gosh, I've only got 2 viewers. It's like, hey, 2 people turned up and you all had a great time. You all chatted really well. It was great. Like, you just chat. You do that. You do that sometimes. You go to coffee. You go for a coffee and you got 2 people there. 2 of your friends. And you have a great time. You chat with these people and you have a really wonderful time. You don't think there's only 2 of my friends here. You think, I'm having a great time with my 2 friends here. Like you try and change your mindset. And that helped me a lot when I was like I didn't really know what to do when it came to what's wallpaper engine, Star Wars lady. That helped me a lot when I was kind of like getting to grasp with things like viewer counts and stuff. You and your mate had a great day. You just play games with these 2 of you. You just play games with 2 awesome friends watching you. They think you did a great job of the game. Oh yeah, you know, yeah, that's special. Yeah, like changing my mindset on that really helped. Because I think if I didn't please respect my. Didn't partners used to get more payout for subs or something a really long time ago? So the OG partners, they just reversed that. I wasn't one of them. I've always only ever had 50% for normal subs. So what used to happen is like the OG partners used to get like 70-30 splits. Now what happens is everybody, I think, gets 50-50 splits. The only time I'll get a 70-30 split is LNZ. Wallpaper. Is if somebody subscribes tier 3. And if somebody subscribes tier 2, I get, like, that's how that works. Oh, and you get like ad money, but I think people think that you get loads of ad money. If you have like 30,000 viewers, then yeah, you get a lot of ad money. I don't get like a lot of ad money. But people seem to think if there's adverts, then you're rolling in cash. That's not what happens. I can honestly tell you, I'm not rolling in cash. That's not happening. So they've introduced this new thing now called like the ad incentive. I didn't know that's how the tiers work. That's how the tiers work. So yes, you pay more, you get more emotes, I get a higher cut. But it's really not that much. Yeah, no, it's really. No, I think 50-50 is the lowest. I think 50-50 is the lowest of them. A virtual hug. I don't think that's a good idea when I'm in body paint. No. It's a flat 50-50 now for everyone. I imagine there's probably some people who probably get a cut. I don't know about that for everyone. You can see some of the things, like sometimes you'll see the same people on the front page all the time, and they have like a thing with Twitch, I think, where they are. I can't remember what it's called. They do something where, like, if there's nobody to fill that slot, then you fill the slot automatically with Twitch, which I think that sounds pretty nice. That sounds pretty nice for some people. I always see sometimes I'll always see kind of like the same people on the front page. What I will also say as well though is, like, sometimes on the front page, if you watch those streams. That's awesome. I'm happy that you get put on the front page. That's great. Maybe they've got a few thousand viewers, but when they're not on the front page, they are a lot lower. And I think sometimes it can make you realise that the front page does do a lot, and it helps a lot of channels. I think a lot of people, you know, should have the opportunity to be on the front page. I really do. But it does make you realise that some people's streams seem to solely rely on the front page. I think that must happen as well. Why I don't know for sure. I mean, it doesn't happen with me, but I don't know for sure. for some, but they are slowly cutting it over the next year to help soften the blow of the loss of revenue. Loss of revenue. Had contracts, yeah. But like, it makes sense because they're not allowed. They weren't allowed to. What's his name? Tim the Tap Man, who now streams on YouTube. Like, Twitch wouldn't want them streaming on YouTube. It makes sense. But now YouTube then will buy them out. Like Mixer bought Ninja. Buy them out. Please stream on our platform exclusively. Okay. Sure. Like, it makes sense that, you know, you're seen as like a face of Twitch. I think it makes sense. Because they've got certain brand stuff that they would adhere to as well. Which, I mean, I don't think is always... I would I forgot about Mixer, yeah. That's scary. Like, they have certain brand stuff that they would, you know, that they would probably deem people to be good for their branding. I mean, like, I think it makes sense. From being on Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, I mean, like, Ninja came back because Mixer died. I don't know how many million he took for that. I don't know. I'm not interested. But he took a lot of money. Mixer died. Came straight back. Fair enough. Okay. But, like, yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, Twitch is king of streaming at the moment, but a lot of other platforms are toying with improving their platforms. We need to add an option. There are other options. Facebook gaming is one. TikTok have a big live streaming section on there as well. You can use OBS through TikTok, but they're just not king. Like, YouTube is king for video content that is horizontal, especially. I mean, they're also moving into vertical as well. And pre-recorded content, and Twitch is king for streaming. That's how it currently stands. Well, yes, they kind of like float around between the two of them with little bits. Like, they're king of their own, like, focus, and that's not changed for a long time. But you can still get people who do amazing on, like, YouTube and, you know, get millions of viewers. But if you ask somebody what YouTube is, they'll say it's like pre-recorded videos. If you ask them what Twitch is and they understand, they'll say it's live streaming. They wouldn't necessarily be like, oh, well, YouTube actually has a plethora of it's just the way it stands at the moment. It's how you associate it as a platform, right? Trover is another not known one. I thought Trover was the one with the bloody Pinterest boards. From 11 years ago. No! My Justin TV was closed and moved. No! Oh, that's so sad. I don't know how people stream on TikTok. The chat it's hard to follow the chat. I don't really understand it. I've tried it a couple of times. To me, I think I've been some kind of, I don't know. I think I've got a love-hate relationship with TikTok. But that's a personal thing. I don't understand how you can have 280,000 followers and 200 views on a video. That doesn't make any sense to me. But whatever. But yeah. I think a lot of it when it comes down to, you know, comes down to it, I think a lot of it makes sense. Mary wants to know, she made partners, she looked at the cost it took to get there. She's now happy with a solid group of more or less 30 or so friends who just show up to enjoy each other's company and have fun. That's really lovely that she's, you know, has been able to really assess it and, you know, find happiness in it. I don't think everybody does that. I think it can be really, really hard. Because I think ultimately people think that it's just going to be a continuous growth from there. But, like, you can look at, like, for instance, like, look at my numbers. I've been streaming for 5 years. After your last TikTok live, you're now all over my For You page. Oh, really? Oh, you already follow me, so I wonder if that's a thing. Maybe I should just... Maybe I should just do it to just... I'll keep that information in my back pocket. Star Wars Lady, thank you so much. But yeah, I think there's a lot of things that, you know, you can consider. I don't want to sound like I'm, like, just such an expert in everything. Gosh, look at me, I've been a partner for 4 years. now I'm an expert. I wouldn't necessarily want to do that. I just would like to shed some light on like partners, not the end, not the end all be all. But it's rich from me saying that. Who has it? But usually never recommending TikTok before. Oh, that's interesting. Quite a few streamers that who hit a lull during the summer and rethink. It can be really hard, to be honest with you, to continuously stream all the time. What I find as well is if you don't stream for like a few weeks because you know you're feeling pretty rough, it becomes a lot harder to start streaming again, because sometimes you almost feel a bit comfortable like having a like, you know, being able to like rest a lot more and not necessarily worry about like all the clips, because I mean like there is a lot to streaming, and I'm not saying that nobody here seems to understand or like woe is me. That's really not what I'm trying to say. My intention with, you know, mentioning it is like, for instance, like you'll see me stream. Let's take a normal week when I'm not signed off from like doing makeup looks. So if in a normal week, if I'm doing a stream, and maybe my streams are a little bit different, I don't know, because I don't play games and a lot of people play games, but the just chatting section is the biggest section on Twitch at the moment, so maybe we'll just go with my content as a whole. So just maybe like a Tuesday I'll do a makeup look, so from 7 PM till maybe 1 AM I'm doing a makeup look. So let's just assume I had Sunday and Monday and I was doing some other stuff, but then I've done the makeup look, then after the stream I'm gonna take the pictures, I've got to take the videos, excuse me, and then I'm gonna wash it all off, and then the next morning I've got to try and see if I can edit the pictures and edit the videos as soon as I can. And if I haven't done any of the pre-roll transition videos, I've got to film those. I've still got to make sure that I'm trying to get enough sleep. So if I've gone to bed at, if I've finished the stream at 1 AM, I've probably gone to bed at like 1:30. Once I've gotten all the stuff that I need, depending on, you know, what I've needed to get from it, because by the time I've washed everything off and climbed into bed and you know, sorted everything out, and then, you know, have a little bit of time to myself as well, like maybe like look at social media on my phone, and then the next day I will then also go through emails. I don't really get a lot of emails at the moment. I'll go through, yeah, mind, it's because everyone's asleep. And then I'll go through the stuff that I've already made, and that's, you know, I'll go through, make sure it's all okay. I'll probably go through emails. I'll go through emails, maybe I'll go through and do some, if I've got any, to do some invoices. I've got contractual obligations that I need to do with some companies, so I need to make sure that I've met all of those requirements as well. And then I'll probably look at seeing if I've gone through it and maybe need to edit the videos and stuff that I've done. Some of the videos that I've also done from probably the Saturday will need specific recordings done, so then I've got to set everything up to go record those. I don't have a very nice, like, I don't have a very like easy space to work in, so then I'll have to go to a different room to try and reset everything up, to set all the lights up, to then, you know, do everything there, which is quite a lot. And then I'll keep shooting until I can get all of the stuff to be then put onto here. I'll then probably look at figuring out what makeup look I want to do. Not necessarily exactly for that day, but I'll have to think of something that's inspired by. If I've got contractual stuff or I've got an upcoming sponsored job, I've got to draw out the face charts of what my intentions are, what I'm going to be doing, and, you know, liaising with companies. If I've received PR packages, then they have to be, usually they have to be like opened and, you know, posted on stories, because that's, you know, that's really what they want from me. Which I don't have to do all the time, but I prefer to do it because I want to say thank you to a lot of it. I still have to make sure I'm looking after myself. And then I'll go live on Twitch again, and I'll probably do another makeup look again from 7 PM till 1 AM. I'm not trying to make it sound like my life's so hard, by the way. It's really not my intention. And then I'll do the same thing the next day, and then I'll do the same thing the next day, and then I'll have Friday and we'll do movie night. It's a bit of a break for me while usually preparing props for the Saturday, and then the Saturday I'll do from 1 PM usually till 1 AM, and that's a 12-hour day, and then I'll sleep through Sunday, but Sunday I might be catching up on some of the stuff that I wasn't able to do throughout the week. Throw in something like, you know, I've got to try and set up a new PC, in the meantime, which I'm really grateful for, but it is tricky to fit that in at the same time as well. When you consider a lot of, it was a while ago when everybody was like, oh my god, streamers' income has been leaked. And one of the things that I thought was unfair about that was people would be like, oh my gosh, X, Y, and Z earned this amount of money. But there was a multiple, there was a lot of things in that which I think was unfair. That was actually over the course of 2 years, so it would be divided by 2. It was also before tax, so considering what country you were in, then, you know, obviously you'd have to pay the tax on that. Finally, divide that by the number of hours you've worked. So if I've just told you now how many hours I've just worked in a day, that's almost looking like almost 20 hours. I've pretty much woken up and started working as from when I've also got, you know, keep up with my other social media, self-paid health insurance, if that's what you know, your other outgoings that you've got. People, the thing is that another thing that really annoys me is I think people can be ignorant to it for streamers, for sometimes, well, content creators as a whole. Sometimes you end up in situations where the money that you earn can't just go to yourself. It doesn't necessarily just go to things like, oh, my food and my bills, but sometimes, you know, you need to take responsibility, or sometimes you have a responsibility to look after another person, and you have to think of like the costs of that as well. So maybe the money that you're earning doesn't necessarily just go to you. Maybe the money that you're earning, you know, helps to care for other people. And I think sometimes when things like streamers' income's been like, a lot of the time when you take away a lot of the stuff, streamers are earning a lot less than minimum wage. So you have to be really passionate about it to consider going into it. Really miss my job. I didn't work near as hard as you do. If you add on the expenses, how, like, yeah, I mean, it's like, streaming is a hard thing to do. 12-hour days at my work, and it's a very different kind of 12 hours, yeah. But I think that was one of the things that I always think is crazy. I think it used to annoy me a lot more than it does now, but I still do find it irritating. Hi, Dawn. Oh, so I'm signed off from doing makeup looks. A little while. Doctor's orders. That's why I've just been just chatting for a few days. But yeah, I just think it's I need some excitement. Oh, Dawn. I wish I could. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to be exciting. Last week I had a pretty severe reaction to some meds, and I ended up in hospital. My limbs all went numb, which was frightening, and so I went to the hospital. I had to do all these tests and stuff, and then they just deemed as I had a 1% rare reaction to something. So then they told me I had to take it super easy over the for a little bit, which is why I'm not doing crazy makeup look today, which I'm very sad about, to be honest with you, because I want to do crazy makeup looks, but I've been told I have to take it very easy. So at least until next week, I'm not allowed to do a 13-hour stream makeup look. So I'm here in protest. I'm very sorry I'm not that exciting for you at the moment. But yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that people need to consider when they're going to go into streaming. But yeah, I have to care for other people sometimes. I have to pay out for a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's law week. It's law week, but I've been retelling all of the stories. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's been lots of exciting stuff. I got new panels, my wall panels. I did present a PowerPoint presentation about Super Mario. Super Shapeshifter Mario. Time to retell the Mario debate. I don't think I've got it in me. I don't think I've got it in me to do the Mario debate again. Excuse me. But yes, no, I got new wall panels, and I've been preparing a new makeup look. So my idea is that I'm gonna spend some time, as I have done already, painting a bunch of stuff, like props, that I can then use for a big makeup look when I can come back when I'm allowed, because I've been signed off, and I don't like being signed off. But in the meantime, I can make a bunch of stuff, glue it together, and then it's ready to go, and that makes me happy. So I'm in prep mode. I've been signed off, but I'm in prep mode. We can play the Can Can song. This is the song that you've been talking about for making a new alert. If I play this and I get in trouble over, I got in trouble for something the other day. I can't remember what it was, and I learned I wasn't actually allowed to play it on. I wasn't allowed to play it on Twitch. I was like, oh, okay, my bad. Sorry. It was like your stream has been muted. Oh. When the doctor tells you to take a break, you can't help but wait. Yeah, and the thing is, like, this to me is really easy. Like during the day, I make sure, like, you know, I get a lot more rest, and so I've been taking it because what it is if I do like a makeup look, then I've got to do all of the work behind it as well, right? But don't keep your VOD. No, I understand that, but as an example, I want to keep my VODs. There is a way to get around it, but then I won't have any music at all. I have paid for the licenses that you hear on the stream at the moment, for the music that you hear on the stream at the moment. But my DMCA, I still get DMCA strikes, even though I have licenses for the music that I do play, and it will sometimes pick up on stuff that I actually haven't even played at all, and accuse me of playing stuff that's not even appeared on my stream. So I have to go and file them properly, upload them to a YouTube VOD channel. I don't have any interest in downloading all of my VODs and then uploading them all to YouTube. To me, if I'm going to upload something to YouTube, I would want the content to be different. But from my experience that I've gone through with DMCA, I'm not really interested in just, you know, not keeping VODs and stuff. Like, the way I run my channel is fine. Like, I'm happy with how I run my channel. It's more so the fact that there is a problem with how it works. But yeah, for a car alarm, yeah, like some stuff like that. It's so silly. It'll be like small noises. All the Koreans lost their VOD. It's a shame. Yeah, how long have you been streaming? It'll be 5 years in January. But I have the license to these. I wish I could just upload the license to Twitch though. That's something that I do wish I could do, because it's like, you haven't got the license to this, and I absolutely do. I remember you talking about that a while back, like you had the license and you didn't know where to send it. Yeah, exactly. There was no like, I just write, I've got a license for this, and they seem to leave me alone. But I really wish that I didn't have to do that. I wish that I could just upload the fact that I've got the license to all of this music, and then if it recognizes that song, it will recognize the license that I've uploaded. I wish it worked that way, but it doesn't. Equally, that's easy for me to say, but I'm not the one programming it. It has an ambulance siren. Oh, yeah, well, it'll come up. I know one of my friends, she made like it was like a wind chime. She had a wind chime and she hit this wind chime, and it got flagged as copyright. Small fee for the streamer. Most I know wouldn't mind doing that. I think, yeah, it would be nice, but I think they can't get. I think they can't get like an agreement on it, because the ultimate thing is, the reason why it's extremely complicated is because you're essentially technically profiting off somebody else, and they don't like it. I wouldn't like it if somebody started like profiting off me and I had no idea about it. Nice of you to be so welcoming. I think it's important to be welcoming to everybody. As long as you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. But yeah, ultimately, like the small fee, I don't think it would. The more I think about it, the more I realise it just it won't really work, because how does the small fee then kind of agree with so many other people of, like, say for instance, if I wanted to do like stream Ozzy Osbourne music, and let's say every time somebody donated £1,000, I played Ozzy Osbourne's Crazy Train, I'm technically profiting £1,000 every time I get Crazy Train. I play Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne. Say that happens 30 times, I've made 30 grand off this song. And people like, you know, I mean, like the way that it's gonna work is just, it's just not gonna work out. Like, it's not gonna work. Uses your content without your permission. Technically, all of the stuff that you create anyway is, like, I have the rights to. You would have to buy a license from me to use it. The problem at the moment is things like AI art. Yeah, exactly, Clock. That'd be the issue. So the problem at the moment is things like AI art and the way that runs, because it just learns things from the internet. They have changed stuff now, which is better. The problem that was happening with AI art is that it was learning things from the internet left, right and centre and stuff from... Though this is ultimately like a big question, to be honest with you, though. Like, this is... I was talking about it with somebody else, and like... I know it sounds silly, but we understand how this works with things like music. Like, it'd be DMCA just technically profiting off it. But then, like... We know how it works with art as well. Like, you can't just take somebody else's artwork and use it as your own, and use it for profit, and like start selling it. But then, like, it was just interesting. I was just having a conversation with my friend. Like where could it technically stop? I don't know when it could stop. But yeah, with AI art, one of the problems that people, I think, just didn't necessarily understand was it would be learning a lot from artists, and it would be learning how artists have done things. And it's not necessarily just learning, but if you have a look at the idea of something like Lensa at the moment, everyone's really excited about Lensa, and I think it's really interesting. I think it's really cool. I'm glad people are having fun with it. But the problem then comes from, instead of people paying artists to create something like art for their album covers, they'll just pay $2.99 to Lensa, stick a few photos in, $2.99, got a nice piece of artwork I can use for my album cover. And then you've kind of like used artists' work to create artwork, possibly in their style, for nothing, because it's just been taught through AI. So an artist has lost a job, and secondly, well, you've completely cut an artist out of their job because you've now paid a machine to do it in seconds, for something that, you know, they would have created. And that's one of the big problems with it. So some art now, some AI art programs now have kind of like deleted things that they know, so that you have to provide consent as an artist for the stuff that you want to put in. But I mean, it becomes quite difficult because then they can only use like royalty-free images and stuff on the internet, and some of the stuff's already been learnt. So people can put other pictures in of people's art. That it's a mess, really. It's a bit of a mess. Like using portions of your screen. Yeah, exactly. Too many people have taken people's artwork and sold it as these token things. That's one of the things that has probably made me the angriest I have ever felt in a long time. Good night, Lindsay. Is when people would take people's artwork and, like, without permission, and they would sell it as an NFT. That really, really annoys me, because so you understand that you have to pay for artwork, but you're happy to just profit off it from somebody else. And another thing that really annoyed me was, like, I'd get messages of people like, can I sell your artwork as an NFT? And when I'd be like, no, they'd be like, oh, well, I'm a great person for asking. No, you shouldn't do that in the first place. Like, people wanting to essentially, like, take one of my videos or one of my photos that I like, they would want to take this, and they would be like, yeah, can I go sell it for like $5 grand? No. No, you can't. I get so many people. It really, really annoys me. And so I put out a thing saying, like, if you see my work as an NFT, Yeah, exactly. It's putting like other people's watermarks on it, and it's just like you look at it and you just think like, what the hell? But the problem, I don't think necessarily a thing like the. I think where the problem truly lies is like it's on artwork which other people have done, and they haven't necessarily said that you can use my artwork to learn. They're going to do it anyway. I have a thing that stops that, which will search for on DeviantArt. I have a thing called DeviantArt Protect. It will search websites. If they're selling my stuff as NFT, I can start a takedown. I can put a stop to it. It's hard and it's annoying, but yes. I do know somebody, and they've pretty much found almost every piece of artwork they've got, somebody pretending to be them on, I can't remember which website it was, trying to sell them all. It's just disgusting, to be honest with you, because then you understand that art has value, and it's only when you can profit off it. And everybody knows that art is a luxury to have. It is a luxury to have art in your own home, but you have to pay for that. This uses their music, and his video went viral, and then they banned him for copyright. Oh, it's frustrating. It's a mess. It's very messy. They just crawl the internet and search for your images and stuff. Yeah, there are. In some cases, like the Protect program works really well. I really like the Protect stuff. I've found I know a lot of my friends have found stuff that's been that people are trying to sell, and they've had to do takedowns from it. But yeah, the same kind of thing happened with the guy from Dragon Force. Oh, Melly, I'm pretty happy with how it's come along so far. I've done these parts. I think I'm going to start building it maybe tomorrow night or Saturday. Yeah, the same thing happened with Dragon Force. He was like, it's literally my music. So I think he tried to make it royalty free, and then that didn't work because I thought it was royalty free, and then I started getting, I was trying to play it because he said like people can play this music, and yeah. Oh, thanks, Benny. Yeah. But it's a mess. Like that's the thing. It's like it is a mess, and to me that's the shame, because I wish you would be able to, upload some kind of license to be like, I have the license to play this. Even if it's your own, you could be like, here's my license for my own music, and maybe that's just something that is annoying, but you have to do it. But then you wouldn't get in trouble. Typing prompts claim that they're as skilled as the other artists who work trained to the AIs. Like they're really going to doing is more than client commissioning us. Like you couldn't commission them to claim it as your own. Yeah. I've learnt a lot about AI art over the past couple of weeks, and I think at first I was a little bit ignorant to some of the stuff. Like I didn't like a lot of it, but to get a decent image at first was quite hard, and so I was like, I don't think it's the equivalent, but I thought at first it was really hard. It was the equivalent of like you had to really almost like mold it until you could. Now you can't. No, now you can just literally put a picture and it'll spit it straight out. And that is the most alarming thing. How quickly it went from spitting out something that was a bit like, that doesn't look right, to spitting out something that everyone's paying for. Everyone's downloading this app and putting their own pictures in because, wow, that looks amazing. And wow, that looks so amazing. I'm going to use this as my cover photo. Wow, this is so amazing. I'm going to use this as some of my artwork for my stream stuff because, oh my god, I just paid $3.99 and this spat out 100 different AI art versions of me. Like, that's the scary thing. Because that could have been an artist's job. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I've been sponsored by DeviantArt this year. The record label stopped him from memory. So a good thing that has come from a lot of this, though, is Disney actually put out a thing saying they don't want to do anything with AI art because they don't understand and there's not enough legal stuff around AI art. I think more companies would benefit from taking the same approach because there's a lot of stuff with it that is dodgy. We're literally talking about a lot of it being dodgy. Thank you so much, Miles. Oh, thank you. A lot of it is dodgy. But Disney have said that they don't really want anything. They don't want to work with AI art. AI art is not necessarily the newest thing in the world, though. I will say it's been used a lot for things like adding in extra keyframes for when you're doing animation, and so you don't have to draw every single frame. And I think, you know, that's awesome, but I think it's now like, I think it's kind of turned into something that's a bit nasty. I would have never, yeah, chicken, same. Which is a shame. It's a real shame. I think ultimately, the thing that I'm not happy about it, but the thing I've come to have to accept over the past few weeks is like, eventually a lot of us will be replaced by machines. A lot of jobs will. A lot of jobs will be, if you can create art with a machine, and a lot of people really like it. I mean, you can see like the reaction to Lenza. I was looking at Lenza today. I was like, whoa, what the hell is this? You can be replaced by a machine. Unless you don't do anything. Oh, there's also somebody out there that will use something like this and abuse it to get beyond recognition. Yeah. I think things need to be separated. I think things need to be very clear if it's AI or not as well. You could never replace a bot, could never stream chaos like this. They just keep restreaming my stream. I want to see a computer paint itself. I'd also like to see a computer paint itself. But there's no reason why, like, a lot of AI art, some of it looks real. Oh, your body is your canvas, unless they'll be body painting robots soon. Some of these look like photos, and I post a lot of photos. It's just, it is what it is. Like, I've come to have to just accept, like, it's going to be replaced by a machine. People are going to abuse it. I think a lot of people aren't necessarily going to realise what they're doing when they've written their first book, and part of that is, you know, they're gonna, instead of commissioning an artist to draw the illustrative cover, they're gonna feed it straight through a machine. And to them it's like, I've saved money, look what I've done, I fed this through AI art, what a great resource, but you have put an artist out of a job, and that's something that's a bit like, time to eat the bots. We've got no choice. The only solutions for us is to make AI bots fight the other AI bots. Have AI bot wars, like robot wars, but just code. But I didn't realise that to do the Lenza thing, you had to pay. I didn't realise that. I was looking at it today, and on Lenza, because I was looking, I was wondering what it would spit out. And it said that, okay, thanks for putting in all these pictures. But AI takes a lot, so you have to pay. What to expect? Man. I didn't know people were paying for this. Ugh. Okay, no, I have to reselect all the photos again. I can't be bothered. I'm too lazy. But yeah, apparently, well, at least it was trying to charge me anyway. Get angry and start. No, I think it would just learn. I think it would just learn from another. Skynet. Okay. First of all, I'm tired. Second of all, I'm hungry. Third of all, I meant to take it easy. And fourth of all, I've got a dentist appointment tomorrow. Lenza. I always see people using Midjourney. Oh no, this one. We're raiding you. Because you ruined my life. Oh, I don't mind the dentist. I like the dentist. The only thing is I'm gonna go back and see my family dentist. And the only thing that makes me nervous is like I haven't seen him for a really long time and I don't want him to be like, I left you with great teeth and now you've come back with this. Yes. How could you tell, Star Wars lady? Okay, guys, we're gonna go to Raiderinis. Yeah. Yes, that's right. Did you even wear your retainer? No. Anyway, that's the only thing I'm nervous about. Like, if I have to have work done, I have to have work done. Like, that's the thing for me. It's like, fine, whatever. But yeah, no, just don't call me out. Okay, we're gonna grade Saoshin, because Saoshin's the menace who made me play Odyssey in the first place. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Maybe. It depends. I'll definitely be live on Saturday though. Okay. Thanks for the deep lore. Thanks for spending time with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all of your donos and everything that you guys have done and all of the like gifted subs. Thank you so much. You're being wonderful. I appreciate you all. Oh, Emerita, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you. Get a gold grill from the dentist. That's what I came here for. I didn't wear my retainer. What makes you think I'm not gonna wear this golden grill? It's like an upgraded retainer, right? Okay. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thanks for bearing with me as well, by the way, while I am signed off. I appreciate you all. Good night.